trying to make sure things all situated. Let me send out my Discord message. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's doing well today. Let me just make sure everything's working properly. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, welcome to the stream. Alright, so today we're going to be attempting to get a Shiny Froakie through the Masuda method by breeding from the 7-star Tera Raid Greninja that we just recently got this weekend. So I'm going to get the rest of the eggs that are potentially in here real quick, and then we're going to get set up to start hatching some eggs. Let's see how many boxes I have currently before we start hatching the eggs. So, just on like a minor note, I'm actually breeding for no attack. So this is going to be kind of like a gamble if I actually get the right ability, because I'm not able to use an Everstone to pass 0 attack to the baby. But, pretty much we have a few boxes of eggs here. And wow, that's kind of crazy that it ended like right before it went into that. Wow, that's actually insane. Alright, let me get my Talonflame in here. And let's get this set up. Start hatching eggs. I'm going to make a great peanut butter sandwich so we can have a higher egg power. And then we'll go from there. Alright. Yo, what's up, Ada? Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's get the peanut butter sandwich started. Then we'll start getting these eggs hatched. I'm hoping that I'll be fortunate enough to hatch one, you know, fast, or, you know, at least get it today. Because the longest hunt we've done so far in this game is Toad School, but it wasn't even really that long. But yeah, we're starting early so we can try to get in a decent amount of eggs hatched. The only thing is, it's a little difficult to try to get more eggs with the way like at least like on stream it wouldn't be that interesting to try to get more eggs. So we're gonna hatch through all these eggs. If we don't get a shiny throughout all those, then, you know, obviously I'll probably have to try again. Alright. We have our counter up here as well. The great peanut butter Sammy. Alright. Now let's continue on going. I might actually... I'm gonna fly over to Asado Desert, because there's a lot of items we can grab just from, like, running around the desert. Stardust. Nuggets. Yo, what's up, Nate? Good to see you. How's everything going? Alright. Alright, so now we're starting our first batch of the stream. And I'm just gonna run around in the desert, collect items at the same time. Just kind of hit 2 birds with 1 stone. Oops. I was looking at the corner of my eye at the other hippo, and I thought that was just like I thought that was just terrain for a second. I ran right into that thing. It was like a mountain or something. I know it's hard to believe that I actually fell for that. But yeah, we're just gonna cruise around here and get this first batch of eggs ready to hatch. But yeah, I randomly caught a Bagon when I was going to do my first Greninja raid the other day when it launched. But yeah, haven't built a Salamence for VGC yet. I'm not sure if I'll run one in Series 2 yet, but I'm sure it could still have a place in the meta. You can do it. It's up to you. Yo, Rick and Morty, bro. Thank you so much, man. for 14 months. Good luck on getting a shelter, Shiny Ada. Alright, Egg 1, no luck. Bro, I really appreciate that, Rick and Morty. Good to see you, man. Alright, egg number 2. I did actually hatch a Palafin shiny on my very first egg in this game. I thought that was insane. That's the luckiest I've ever been in breeding. But yeah, like I was saying a little bit... Oh, this is so annoying with the rufflet. I was saying a little bit earlier, I'm actually hunting for a 0 attack IV Froakie. My main reasoning is, usually Froakie is a mixed attacker, so you don't really need to try to get a low attack IV on it, but you can also just run it as a pure special attacker. So that's the main reason why I'm breeding it for 0 attack, because I don't really know what I want to do with this Greninja at this exact moment. Like, for example, if I did decide to go for like a timid or modest and just go fully special offensive, it's like ideally you'd want 0 attack IV. But if I do decide to just make it a mixed sweeper, then I could just bottle cap it. So I just figured, why not go for the 0 attack IV, just to... Because like I said, I have no idea what I want to do with this yet competitively. Yeah, definitely, Rick and Morty, what's up, bro? Alright. Nothing just yet. So that's our 4th, right? A lot of times I lose track of the eggs. I was already thinking that was the case. There's this Count Satchula Monkier I see on trains I work. I want to get put on a shirt, but I need someone that could get the picture and recreate it for a shirt. Oh yeah, I could definitely do that for you. I could do like a commission for you. Like if you were trying to sell it to like... That's something we could talk about. But yeah, I could do that for you. Yeah, of course. Alright, let me get some more Froakie. I'm not gonna, oops. A little sloppy there. I'm not gonna get rid of these just yet. Oh, this is gonna be a little chaotic at first. Okay. Just move some of these a little bit more organized. Yeah, definitely send me a picture, Rick and Morty, and I'll talk to you about it. Alright. Let's keep on hatching some eggs. But yeah, like, there's a really good chance once stuff like Greninja and, you know, like, things that aren't in the regional Pokedex are allowed in VGC, there is a chance I might want to run a Greninja. I mean, to be fair, I probably will end up running Mix Attacker. It's one of those Pokemon that doesn't really just like shine in, even though its special attack is higher than its physical attack. Its moveset, its kit it gets is actually very diverse. And it tends to have like a lot of good physical moves as well. But yeah, like I said, gonna be essentially breeding for 0 attack, just in case I end up wanting to go timid or modest nature Greninja down the line. It's a vampire nutsack, so like Count Dracula, but nutsack. Oh, that sounds interesting. Sounds very interesting. Yo, what's up, Reverse Town? Good to see you, bro. Alright. By the way, I actually just ordered a GBA and Game Boy ripper, like ROM ripper, so I can rip my save files from my Game Boy Advance games and my Game Boy games to my computer and actually play them on an emulator on my computer, and then send that save data back to the cartridge. You're doing fine, intoxicated as fuck. Yo, that's chill, yo. I mean, it's Saturday. Alright, sounds good, Rick and Morty. Live it up. But I was thinking about maybe doing like a playthrough of the original yellow or red potentially. I don't know, I'll think about it. But yeah, unfortunately my cartridges I found don't even have my original. I don't even know where my blue is, and I couldn't find my Pokemon Blue when I was back home over Christmas, and the red and yellow version I found aren't the original carts. Like, they're not the original save files. Like, they were restarts that I played, and I wasn't like... You know what I mean? Like, so the dex isn't completed, the games aren't complete, I don't think, for the most part. Okay, wait, that was actually the 9th one. But yeah, could be interesting. Alright. Okay, no shiny on any of these Froakie. Yeah, like I have my OG games, like I said, but I must have restarted my original file at one point. That's the only thing I could think of when I was looking at them. But I even have like Dragon Warrior Monster for the Game Boy Color, which is like a really cool RPG, to be honest. I have that one with my original save card. I have like almost 999 hours in that game, I think, if I remember correctly. Like, that game is actually really cool. You can breed in that game and create more monsters. I don't know, like, it'd be kind of cool to do some retro gaming on the channel. We'll see. I've been wanting to do a playthrough of another game that's not Pokemon. Whether it be like continuing my Final Fantasy XIV playthrough at some point, or maybe even like Jedi Fallen Order was a game that Ada actually gifted to me over Christmas, and I've been wanting to play that game in general, and I just thought, oh, maybe this would be a good game to stream because it's story oriented. But yeah, I mean, obviously it's like, I don't even know if anyone even likes Star Wars that watches this channel. But I feel like even if you don't like Star Wars, it's kind of like one of those games that's just kind of like interesting and kind of cool to watch. But yeah, I've been thinking about like some of the OG games, and the cool thing is, you know, being able to play an OG Gen 1 game on an emulator, but it still is like I could take it on my Game Boy Color and play with that as well if I really wanted to. Like, that's why I bought this little device to... And it's also a good way to back up save files, because if you need to change the internal battery on a cartridge, it will delete your save file. So this is a good way to back up your save file, and then you can switch out the battery. But yeah, the main reason why I want to get it is primarily to have the potential to kind of like play my OG stuff like on my computer. Oh, that's interesting, Reverse Thon. Yeah, I actually, that's cool to know though. Like, so Leaf Green was your very first game ever. Yeah, I grew up with the series, so I actually played all the games on release. And I was a little sad that I couldn't find my Pokemon Blue cartridge, because that is my original game. I'm pretty sure I reset that game at 1.2. That's like how I played back in the day. I had 100% it. I think I Game Sharked the shit out of my game, did the missing no glitch or whatever, and then I like would reset it and just kind of like play through again. You've been playing Emerald on your iPhone? Oh, that's really cool. I actually can't find my Emerald either. I can only find my Sapphire. I owned Sapphire and Emerald, and I couldn't find that. There's a part of me that almost wants to buy a new Emerald cartridge, but I feel like at the same time, you know, it's probably like so much money right now to buy something like that. Like over $100. I'm not even joking. It's kind of ridiculous that Pokemon games, while not even necessarily rare, are extremely pricey if you try to buy them these days. You started on blue and went to yellow, and even though you had red, you let your brother play red. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you know, like when I was a kid, I definitely sold some of my stuff, like that I kind of regret now as an adult. Because I don't know, like I would never thought like 15 plus years later I would like feel somewhat nostalgic about something and miss it. But I think it's like healthy to not be too attached to materialistic items as well. But there's also like the element of just having toys as a kid that are like, especially like video games and such, which are like, you know, it's just like an era. And you could even pass that stuff down to your kids if you really, like, you know, to be honest. You started reading the Wheel of Time book series and can't put that shit down now. Wait, I've never even heard of the Wheel of Time. You had no Game Boy of your own, had to share it with your brothers. I was in a very similar scenario. I was in a scenario with you where I didn't actually own a Game Boy, but I had, I actually had to borrow my neighbor's Game Boy. Well, if you catch another wild Pokemon... Wait. What do you mean, odd, Katie? Wait, what was I saying? Wait, I can't remember what I said. That led to that comment. Alright, we have another batch of eggs. So we've done 15 so far, and, you know, that's fine. Obviously, we don't expect it to hatch it this fast. Alright, 16. Will we get a shiny here? We'd be pretty lucky if we did. Okay, no luck there. Right, let's keep going. Listening Pokemon Emerald music just hits different than anything else. Yeah, honestly, Trick, isn't that Gen 3? If you catch a new Pokemon, you might get a shine that you might get a chance to get a shiny Pokemon in the... It's the deal of the game. You're saying that, like, if I just catch a random wild Pokemon, that I'll hatch a shiny? Is that what you're just trying to... Here, I'll catch something random here real quick. I'll give it a try. I mean, why not believe in some superstition here? We'll take any type of luck we can get at this point. Alright, so we caught one random one. Let's just continue on now. But if you mean new as in like a new dex entry, obviously I can't do that since I have the shiny charm. But we'll see. Can I trade you a Shiny Froakie? I don't even have a Shiny Froakie yet. And unfortunately, I probably couldn't, because it'll be the only one I have if I even hatch one. Just kidding. Oh, okay. Well, if I had a bunch of them, maybe I would. I like shining, you know? Like, if you kill the ones are unshiny, there's a chance you'll get a shiny Pokemon. Oh, you mean like by getting new spawns on the area and such? Yeah. Well, the thing about hatching eggs, all the eggs that we have currently are already predetermined if they're going to be shiny or not. So there's really nothing that we can do differently at this point aside hatch them. We either have it or we don't in our inventory. So we just have to kind of go through them one by one and find out. Did we actually get lucky in this batch? Alright, let's see. Any luck? Nothing. Alright. I think that might be 20. I think I wasn't counting correctly. Oh no, we have one more. Wow, I'm actually keeping track of every hatch. Alright, this is 20 hatches on the stream so far. Thanks for coming out to the stream today. Hope you're all doing well. I actually posted a guide recently on the channel showing how you can solo Greninja relatively easy. I didn't really give any updates on what could be a little bit different. In the video, I actually recommend using Psychic Terrain on Slowbro, but to be honest, it's probably better to run Slack Off. I've seen people give feedback that you know, in some scenarios they can't really live the Night Slash, or there's like RNG elements, and I even saw some people building theirs max defense. That way they can tank the Night Slash a little bit easier from Greninja. But yeah, having Slack Off is good because you have a more reliable recovery. And yeah, once you get those iron defenses up though, as long as you don't get like RNG'd with a critical hit by Night Slash, you're pretty much good to go to set up, and then you can like take it down with storage power. There is no RNG in Gen 9 unless they make shittier remake of older Gen down the line. There's no, well there's definitely RNG. Mike, if you have the shiny charm and put it on one of the eggs, like if you have the shiny charm and put it on one of the eggs, you'll get an actual shiny, I promise. You can't, well, you can't do that. The shiny charm is an item it's a key item. You can't put it on stuff. Oh yeah, Vaporeon's better, for sure. The main reason why I used Slowbro was because I already had one built for the Cinderace raid. And yeah, pretty much I just didn't want to build something new. But yes, Vaporeon's so much better. It has naturally high defense and HP. So it can tank Night Slash relatively good just right off the bat. But then you have Acid Armor, and then obviously if you EV train it. And it has Water Absorb, so any water move is gonna heal you, and then you resist the ice move. So yeah, Vaporeon's definitely the easier. It's the best one, I think. But if you didn't want to build something new, Slowbro can work, but there are levels of RNG that do... You won't beat it every time 100%, unfortunately. I just generated Vaporeon for Greninja Raid and aced it. Oh, you used PK? Well, that's even easier. You really just want me to like try to do this. I know you can't. So it's like I'm not new to Pokemon, yo. I feel like everyone would be doing that if that was like actually a thing. And I'd be someone who'd be lurking all the like tips and tricks of this game, because there's a lot of interesting hunting areas that people discover for shiny hunting. Alright, no luck so far on these hatches. This will actually be my very first shiny Froakie. Like, I'm pretty sure I feel like I had one before, but I don't know if I have it in home or not. Like, I think I have a shiny Greninja from, like, a previous game that I got from, like, a forum or a trade or something, but I don't even remember if I do. Like, there's a part of me that feels like, you know, maybe I don't actually have that. Because I never bred one myself. Back in X and Y. Alright, let's get these eggs in here. Hopefully we can snag a shiny at a good pace. Yeah, I mean, people be straight up just genning still. I don't know, like... I don't know when they'll update. Like, I'm assuming maybe maybe April they'll start allowing like Cinderace and Greninja and VGC. Because they said the home update will occur sometime around spring. And I'm hoping that it looks like right now the current formats are every 2 months they're going to switch it up. Like Paradox Pokemon are in the next Series 2 occurring from February through March. And I'm wondering if the transfer in Pokemon, like the Hisuian Pokemon, you know, Landorus, you know, all those type of Pokemon, if they'll be, like, I wonder if what they'll end up doing is maybe taking the Paradox Pokemon out of Series 3 and like, you know, banning legendaries again, and then making it so it'll be similar to Series 1, but adding all the transfer in Pokemon too, like Cinderace, Greninja. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, so this is the 26th hatch, actually. Come on. Alright, no shiny there. If I do by chance hatch 2, I will definitely give one out to a viewer. Like, if by chance I have 2 Froakies and all these eggs, yeah, one of them's going out to a viewer. Interesting. I kind of want to, like, revisit some of the older gens and get into RNG manipulation a little bit. Like, maybe try to do the Mew glitch for Gen 1. There is a way to get the mystery gift tickets, like event tickets for Gen 3 via, you know, like, your computer and such. Like, it'd be kind of cool to, you know, maybe even, like, restart my Sapphire cart once I get that device to rip my ROM. Maybe, like, do, like, a Nuzlocke or something. That'd be really cool. I've never done an official Nuzlocke. Maybe, like, in Yellow, the OG Yellow or OG Red, or, like, a Gen 3 game. Right. So far, no luck. It's nice to get all the Stardust and such, though. It adds up. It really does. And I mean, it just respawns so frequently. Okay. Sorry, I was off track there on eggs. I tend to do that. Got another batch coming in. Thanks again for coming out to the stream today. I hope you're all doing well. If you're watching on YouTube, definitely consider subscribing, checking out my content. I do occasionally post tips on Pokemon, but for the most part, a lot of shiny hunting stuff. I am posting a video here in the next day or so about the best location to hunt shiny ghast, or not shiny, shiny sand ghast, and also kind of showing what happens whenever it rains, which, you know, spoiler, it doesn't despawn like the other ones when it rains, so it's actually better to hunt that shiny in the rain. I do have the foreign ditto. I have a French ditto. So I did do the Masuda method. I used my Greninja plus a French ditto. So the odds should be 1 in 512 with our shiny charm. So, yeah, and as of right now, we've only hatched 30 eggs. You've seen one dude use Golden Go in a Greninja raid? What? Really? Can that? I feel like that thing cannot take a Night Slash from that. Wow. That's kind of crazy. Alright, 31. I've done a few successful shiny hatches in this game so far. I've bred for Girafarig, Palafin, well, it's Finzian, and then we did Toad Skull as well. So all those were successful egg hatches. We haven't had any that went too crazy long. I'd say even in this generation, I've had way better luck at hatching shinies faster. A lot of times my egg shiny hunts tend to go over like 1,000 hatches. But I don't know, I feel like majority of mine have been under 500 in this game. Alright, we got 33. see. No luck just yet. I do like that Froakie's eyes are like that. Just chilling. I mean, Greninja definitely has one of the best shinies in the game. We're absolutely going to evolve to Greninja once we get our Froakie. Wait, so... Wait. He does... He actually... Wait, he was doing good with the Golden Go? Wait, are you telling me, like, it actually is a good way to deal with it? Oh, thank you, Jathan Jones. That's really nice of you. Whoa, what does he do with the Golden Go to beat it? Does he just do the nasty plot stuff with metal sound? That's actually goated, yo. I mean, I would have never thought that was like a actual method. Sounds good. Alright. Yeah, so we're just trying our luck today. I have to work later in the evening, so I want to get an early start, hoping to potentially achieve our goal and not have to like push this off for another stream. Wait, what? I don't know. That seems very interesting. I don't know. All right. I did build a clef key, and I didn't even use it yet. I think clef key could still be used. The funny thing was, I originally was going to make a guide on clef key, but when I went into the raid, I couldn't tank a hydro pump. And it didn't occur to me in the moment, but I was only level 63. Like, I was like, dang, I cannot take these hydro pumps at all. I'm like, how's Klefki gonna be able to do this raid? And, you know, I didn't realize until, like, after I beat it with Slowbro that my Klefki was only level 63. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But then I was like, damn, it was only level 63, and I was able to take that hydro pump. Like, it completely reversed the way I felt about it. Because it was still, like, it only did, like, 40% damage or something. Alright, this is our 36th egg. Nothing just yet. Shout out to the Shiny Umbreon. He used Vaporeon and it worked like a train toilet. Like a, what the? Is that like a European reference or something? Alright, 37. Any luck? Alright, nothing just yet. Oh, I really hope I snag this. You know what's crazy? When I did the Toad Skull stream, I had 3 eggs left. And I was just sitting here like, I'm definitely gonna get it. I know I'm gonna get it. And I legitimately hatched it within the next 2 eggs. Like, not the last egg, but it was within the last 3 eggs I actually hatched the shiny. It was insane. I was like, wow, I actually... I don't know. I thought that into existence. Alright, let's see. I did stream that on the channel, if you ever want to check it out. It's pretty intense. I still have not built that Toad Skull either. Like, I bred it for competitive play, and I just never built it. You know, I feel like Toad Skull is one of those Pokemon that I think is... Or Toad Scroll. I think it's relatively balanced with Mycelian Might. But at the same time, I just feel as well Amoonguss just is better. Like, the typing, I feel like it's just a little bit better. Poison Grass. Alright, nothing just yet. I love frogs. I actually have a tattoo of like a toad. Oh wait, that's my Snorlax tattoo. I have a tattoo of a toad on my arm. I love amphibians. When I was a kid, I used to go to the lake and collect newts. Like I'd catch them, and I'd take some home, put them in my aquarium, but I would release them. But I would just go and spend my time doing that. As a young lad. I have an affinity for amphibians. So yeah, of course. We're gonna be rocking a Greninja. Pretty much. Yeah, the cool thing is too, like... I mean, I feel like... I don't know. I don't really hear about newts that often. Like, I feel like it's a type of amphibian that... Unless you're like into witchcraft or something. I don't know, maybe I'm underestimating how many people know what newts are, but... They're definitely an interesting type of amphibian. Vaporeon, it's acid armor, but it might be a language difference. Calm Mind plus Store Power. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the perfect strategy. You're 100%. You nailed it. Vaporeon just completely is the best. I was thinking about doing a follow-up guide showing Vaporeon, but I felt like so many other YouTubers already covered it. And it would actually require me to build a Vaporeon, and I'm just kind of stingy with my resources when I need to be building a Series 2 VGC team coming up here in the next few days. Send newts. She turned me into a newt. Wait, who's turned you into a newt? This is newts to me. News. I don't know, I was trying to make it into a pun, it didn't really work. Well, there you go. Well, you know what? That's nice of you, reversed on. I've been testing out this team for Series 2 using Iron Treads. It's a little spicy, like honestly, I don't know if it's probably not that great. I've been running Pincurchin on it to help set up electric terrain, and then I even am running Altaria with Cloud9 to prevent weather. It's a little spicy, but I might build it in game just to like try it out on the ladder. I don't know. I also feel like it's probably not that good. Like it might be good on ladder, but I do not think it would actually be that great in a tournament setting. Like an open sheet tournament. I might try it though. Maybe I will try it. I'm testing it out a little bit more on Showdown. Like I was playing it this morning, and I was doing pretty good with it. And I was like, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe I can't use this. But Iron Treads feels a little not underwhelming. Like I feel like Great Tusk is a little bit better just purely because it has single target ground move, which is like almost non-existent in VGC right now, with Garchomp being like the main ground type most people run. Monty Python. Oh, you're making a Monty Python reference. That went over my head. Welcome back, Jathan. But I actually do like my Monty Python. It's been a while since I've watched any of the movies, but the only one I really remember a lot of quotes from are like the Holy Grail. But what's the one where they're like, it's like the world one. The one, I forget what the title is, but it's like something about the world. And it starts off when they're in like the office buildings and they're like pirate ships. And they're like shooting cannonballs into the other offices. Or no, I don't even think they're cannons. I think it's like they're using cabinets and shooting out like documents or something. Alright, no luck just yet. My dad's actually really into Monty Python. When I was a kid, it's where most of my like cinema exposure came from, was my dad's taste in movies. Like he's a really big he's really into B movies, stuff like, you know, like the Blob, Attack of the Killer Tomato, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, things like that. Isn't it History of the World? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Sounds good, Jathan. Thanks for swinging by and all that. Right, so we have another batch of eggs going. So we've done about 45. No problem, Jathan. Hopefully you have a good day, homie. Alright, let's keep going. There's a lot of iconic quotes from Monty Python. And I'm trying to remember of the name of the... Tony... What was that guy's name? I'm about to say Tony Gilroy because I just watched Andor recently, and that dude's on my mind. But Terry Gilliam is the name of the guy who does the animation for Monty Python, like the cut paper style, like animation bits that they do in the show. Bye, babe. Have a fun hike. But yeah, he's a cool dude. Actually, like. Pretty big dude in animation, Terry Gilliam. I'm trying to remember what else he worked on that wasn't Monty Python. But yeah, like the cut paper style animation he did in that show was like pretty unique at the time. Very much reminiscent. I can just see it in my head. Like the one scene in Monty Python, the Holy Grail, where they're in the cave and the monster is chasing them. And it cuts to like the cut paper sequence and they're all just running through the mines or whatever. Very cool. Alright, so this is our 46th hatch. Let's see if we have any luck or like what's going on here, you know? Alright, no luck just yet. Just keep on keeping on. This will be the 47th hatch. Again, thanks for coming out to the stream today. Hope you're all doing well. I don't really stream too consistently on the Daily Sassifrass channel, but I've been trying to do a little bit more of my shiny hunts live here. Let's see. Definitely consider giving a like as well on the stream because it does help my content reach a wider audience. Right. Ed. Let's see. Got another egg hatch here. I'm pretty sure this is the 49th egg. Come on. Come on. Alright, nothing yet. Essentially the Froakie shiny is just a little bit paler. But it's when it evolves is where the real magic appears. There's always a chance we just get a random shiny in Asado Desert. I mean, it's happened to me just finding random shinies without hunting anything. Alright, no shiny in this batch either. It's quite okay. We'll try our best to just keep on keeping on. I just realized I need to give egg power. My sandwich is over. So let me do that. This would go much faster if I did that. I'm just gonna let that go. Let me make a sandwich. That way we can increase our hatching power. Yeah, I agree. Missed twice at the end after the shield and ran out of time. Yeah, that's the thing about the double team. There's still RNG, like between the critical hit. Like Vaporeon, I feel like regardless is still like the best option. You just have the best stats. Like you resist pretty much everything. the Night Slash isn't really hitting you hard because you just have such high HP and defense naturally. And as long as they don't crit, like pretty much every turn or whatever, you should be solid. And using leftovers as well, that's something I meant to say. Using leftovers is probably better in a raid like that where you're just trying to like tank hits and just, you know, survive. Alright. Let's go. Who do you think the next 7-star raid is gonna be? Shell Bell 2 works. That way when you start chunking damage, you just kind of heal. Like, you can like fully heal yourself back in some scenarios. That's usually what I use on my, that's what I use on my Golden Go. My raid Golden Go is Shell Bell. I like it a lot. Especially when you're using something like Still Beam, because you can like, as long as you're not below half health and you can survive the recoil damage, you can generally like, especially if it's not behind a shield, you can just heal back all your HP, which is pretty insane. Alright, so we've done 50 eggs so far on stream. I think we're doing relatively good time. I was hatching there for a moment without my egg boost, but it's quite okay. We're back at it. Definitely relatively good odds thus far. Yo, yeah, that seems solid. You have Shell Bell on your Shiny Vaporeon, comes in handy when it likes to Night Slash you. Yeah, exactly, right. Because you can heal yourself back up. Like, that's amazing. See, like, I'm glad that you caught the Shiny Vaporeon the other day, and they just came in clutch for this raid. That's sick. Alright, let's see. This is our 51st egg hatch. Will we have any luck? Nothing just yet. Alright, let's keep going. Come on! 52, be the lucky one for me and you. Alright, nothing. Chill Froakie is so much better. Like, I like the little Dash's eyes, stylistically. It's cool. Yo, Ta, what is up? Welcome to the stream, great to have you on. Alright. No luck there. Vaporeon. Alright, 54. Will we have any luck? Nope. Not just yet. Did you hear they're bringing Kadabra back to TCG? Yeah, I did. Because back in the day, there was like some lawsuit with a magician over the name, right? It was some type of like lawsuit that some magician did against Pokemon back in the day. And I think they've since regretted that because it didn't actually help their brand. I think a lot of people actually didn't like them for doing that. I don't remember the exact details of the story, but I did see that there was something about how like, well, like because like they got sued for it, they like didn't print any Kadabra cards since this lawsuit. And apparently like now they're like bringing it back after all this, like how many years was it? Like 20 years? Uri Geller claimed Kadabra looked too much like him. Oh, it was actually like a resemblance thing. Like he thought that it was based on him. That's actually kind of crazy. You're too intoxicated to tell the difference. What are you drinking right now, bro? If you don't mind me asking. What does Reverse Dawn drink on a Saturday when they're just chilling out? 18 years. So yeah, it's been like 18 years. That's great to hear. Yeah, isn't it like, that's kind of an interesting like little tidbit of Pokemon history. There's a lot of stuff like that in the closet of Pokemon. I mean, I guess technically that's not like in the closet of the like franchise, but I don't know, like you probably didn't know that, more than likely, if you're watching this. I can't even remember why I know that. Like, I know a lot of stuff about Pokemon, but I can't remember where I remember reading that, because it wasn't even recently I read about this. But yeah, that's really interesting. I'm glad that your favorite Pokemon is getting some love back in the TCG. You're drinking Jägermeister. Yo, what's up, Craig? Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. 35% alcohol? Oh my gosh, yo. Enjoy. Well, I mean, it's like nighttime there, right? In Europe. I mean, it's like the afternoon here in California. Or it's like starting to get to like 11:21 a.m. It's like still early afternoon. Alright, this is our 57th egg hatch. We'll see if we get lucky or not. Yeah, it's like nighttime there. You gotta party it up. Okay, no luck. I like hatching eggs in this area just because of all the residual items that we can get. Oh, by the way, I should save my game. I had my game crashed on me before doing this, and I had to rehatch all the eggs. And the thing about that situation is, those, like, all of the shiny chances are predetermined once you get your egg. So if your game glitches out and, you know, you don't, like, it doesn't save all your, like, you didn't save, so you lose all your egg hatches. You can't get rid of eggs. You have to hatch them. Like, you can't transfer them, you can't trade them, unless you trade them to a friend. So, what happened to me one time is I hatched boxes full of, like, Frigoraph eggs, and then my game straight up crashed. And, yeah, that was a very demoralizing moment. Like, I came back in, and it's like, I already knew, like, a couple of these boxes were not shiny, but I couldn't get rid of the eggs either. Like, I had no choice but to spend another couple hours in hatching them again. It was a nightmare. So yeah, definitely try to consider, maybe even putting autosave might be worth it during a hunt like this, because, you know, it's not like we need to soft reset for anything. But yeah, whenever I did that too, I've been meaning to actually post a little short explaining this, but there's a way you can use a debug option to get your save file. Like say your game crashes on you. There's like a certain input you can press that allows you to bring back your most recent save file. But the thing is, it actually only goes back to the last time you used a Pokemon Center and healed up. So if your hard save is actually after the last time you used the Poké Center, it's not good to do the debug feature, because like what I did, like I never used the Pokemon Center in post-game Scarlet Violet. You know, like you don't take damage when you're doing raids, and I'm not really in a position where I'm actually like hurting my Pokemon or whatever. So I was in a situation when this happened, when my game crashed. I didn't use a Pokemon Center for like the last day or so. And I even caught like a shiny Sableye like the day before, and I had hard save, you know, obviously before my shiny hatching attempts. But then whenever I used the debug feature, it took my game file all the way back to not my last hard save, but the last time I actually used the Pokemon Center, and it deleted my shiny Sableye, and pretty much I lost progress on top of not being able to bring back, you know, any of the eggs that I hatched on stream. Because I honestly had no clue how the debug feature worked, and I don't think anyone ever really clarifies whenever they talk about that. And I was going to post a little video kind of explaining that if you are going to use the debug feature, it's only good if you've used the Pokemon Center recently. Because otherwise, your hard save is actually your best case scenario. And it's better to just kind of lose your progress and go to your hard save instead of doing what I did and actually losing even more progress. Fortunately, the Sableye shiny, it wasn't like a hard shiny to get. I obtained it. There's like a wall glitch in one of these caverns where you can kind of go there, and if you do like an encounter to dark type sandwich, you can pretty much have like an insane amount of Sableye just popping out of the wall, and then there's a way to trap your Tinkaton doing the let's go attack feature, and it can like trap it into the ground and just sit next to the wall where the Sableye pop out of. So essentially it's like guaranteed, it's like an automatic shiny. Like you don't even have to like do anything. So, you know, it didn't hurt that much. It was more like all the raids and stuff I did too, grinding for shards and items that I lost also on top of all that. That was a little rough. Yeah, Ada did help out though. I traded her a bunch of my eggs and she hatched them for me. So she was a goat for that. Jägermeister is a German liquor with a lot of different spice and taste. Yeah, actually, I've had Jägermeister here in the States. I've only done shots of it. And they also sometimes serve it as a drink, like a Jaeger bomb. I think it's when they put it in a beer, right? Like, they put like a shot of Jägermeister inside of like a beer, and then you drink it at the same time. Yeah, that's right. I was focusing on, like, yeah, that's right. I was trying to build my in-game team for a tournament. And you really, like, clutched me a lot of time, to be honest. That was really, like, honestly, that has been such a amazing friend in the community. What is the Jägermeister? What is the Jaeger bomb then? I can't remember like what the drink is. Oh, it's Red Bull. That's right. It's Red Bull. I was thinking that in my head, but I said beer. What am I thinking of that's beer? Maybe I'm thinking of like an Irish drink. Isn't there like a drink like you put liquor inside of beer and drink it? I can't remember what it is. Boilermaker? What's that? Alright, so we've done 65 eggs so far. Oh, that's what it's called? The Irish car bomb. Oh, that's what it's called. A Boilermaker too? Wait, is that actually a real drink? I've never heard the term Boilermaker. Bailey's and Guinness. Oh, okay. That is a thing. That just sounds like very heavy. If you've ever drank a Guinness, it's very much a drink that's filling. It's a very full kind of drink. Heavy. It's maybe a better way to describe it. Very interesting. I almost want to have that now. Just like a nice little top off, you know? Usually it has Irish whiskey in it too. Alright, 66 egg hatches, no luck so far. Well, real quick, I'm kind of curious. I've never really looked at the sound options in this game. Can put on background music. I could put on different music. I might do that. Alright. 67, no luck. I'm surprised I never like take advantage of just listening to other stuff. You've drank a lot of vodka straight, but vodka plus soda makes more sense to American, to be fair. I'm personally not a big fan of mixed drinks. Like, I can definitely respect a nice cocktail and such, you know, with fine ingredients or whatever. But I typically am just such a simpleton, like, in regards to Like, I drink my coffee black. I drink alcohol straight. At least when I do, you know. I will admit, like, lately with coffee, I've been a big fan of putting honey in my coffee. I just like the idea of incorporating honey into my diet and sneaking it in through that type of means. Because I'm not like someone, I don't really like sweet stuff that much, or, you know, candy and pastries and such. But honey's good for you. And, you know, it's not like it makes it like, it's more about, in my mind, like the beneficial qualities of honey. That why I put it in there, not necessarily to make it sweeter, if that makes sense. Do you want a normal Froakie? I can give you one of these Froakies. Do you want to trade real quick? I'll give you one of these. Here, I'll even give you one. What is like the best nature for it? Oh wait, let me make sure I give you one that has protein. Yeah, do you want one of these real quick? The reason why, Ta, is because of the terrain that you're on. Like, if you're on a terrain that's not flat, it'll cut to the other screen. Alright, here's the trade code. Let me know your in-game name, and I'll trade you a Froakie real quick. Just give me whatever. I'll give you this. Well, let me make sure it has protein. Okay, it doesn't. I'll just give you this one. Alright, I'm gonna go in the trade screen real quick. That way, I'll give you this Froakie. Let me get in there real quick. You can also use a small strip between buildings. Yeah, like if like for example, if I was on a mountainside just running back and forth, it would typically do the second screen that cuts away. It's only an overworld hatch if the terrain is flat. That's what I've noticed. Alright. Al Leclerc. Just let me know your in-game name so I know I'm trading with the right person. Alright. Also, yeah, these Froakie that I'm breeding are in a Dream Ball. It was the only Apra Ball that I had left, so I just caught it in that. I wanted to catch it in something unique. Alcare, are you ready to trade? Just want to make sure. Okay. Didn't find anyone. I'll keep hatching, but just let me know when you're ready. I'll use the same code and I'll jump in. Right. Wait, did it put the code? Hold on, let me type in the code one more time so you know it. Sorry about that. You don't like it? Do you drink, Ada? I don't know. I never actually like. I never really thought about it. Like, I know, obviously, you know, I drink because I've done it on stream a few times, but I never really thought about this. Like, I know Mr. Joe, I don't think really drinks. You don't really come off as a drinker to me, but can't take the smell of it, and a friend of mine was like, this is trash. Yingling. See, I talk about Yingling sometimes because I live out in California now, but I grew up near Pittsburgh, and Yingling is like a local beer, like a lager, and you can't get it out here at all. I don't think it's necessarily like a great beer, but it's like a nostalgic type of beer for me personally. I need to get like a case of Yingling shipped out here to the West Coast. You like Angry Orchard? I like cider, but I think Angry Orchard. I can't remember if that's the one I like or not. I do like Angry Orchard, but I think there's a brand I like more, cider-wise, because I like dry cider. Like I'm a big with wine and such. I like dry tasting wine. Like I don't like it as sweet. So with cider and stuff, like fruity kind of alcohols, fermented stuff, I just tend to like a little bit more, like a little bit of a kick to it. Alright, 73. No luck. Margaritas. Yeah, I mean, that just sounds like a nice afternoon, having some lunch. Alright, this is our 74? Okay, no luck. Sounds good, sounds good. Thanks, Ada. Appreciate you. Right. Alright, so no luck on these hatches either. Yeah, if anyone wants any of these, Froakie, like, let me know. I'm not sure what's going on with Aleclair, but if you are available and you still want that Froakie, let me know, and I'll hook you up with one. By the way, Ad, if you want to lurk, you should definitely lurk on YouTube if you're down. Heck yeah. Alright, so we got another batch of eggs going on here. How long have we're actually getting a lot of egg hatches relatively fast. The sandwich boost really speeds up everything. Like, it feels like we're getting at least, like, I've only been live for about an hour, and we've hatched 75 eggs. I think that's pretty good. Pretty insane, actually. Personally, I never really bought Jägermeister. Not because I don't like it, I just never really thought to buy it. Like, I've had it in bars, and yeah. Is that the one that they say has, like, deer blood in it? Is that true? Or am I thinking of something different? I'm a bourbon type of guy. Like, I'm not extremely picky in general with most things in life. Like, I'll try anything and give anything a chance. But yeah, I tend to lean towards like a beer or just like some like whiskey or something. You don't believe it's true? I feel like I've heard this before, but I might not believe it. Doesn't it have like a deer on the bottle? Like, it's like a green bottle that has like a deer on it, right? It's been so long. It does have a deer on it. Alright, no luck thus far. It has a deer on the bottle. You're like probably looking at it right now. That's a deer. Yeah, it's cool. Well, like where I grew up, even like in Pennsylvania, there's so many deer. Like, legitimately, like, I think even my family alone has like hit a deer multiple times throughout when I used to live out there. Like, there's so many deer. Not as many out here where I live in like Los Angeles and California. Like, they still exist, but like not really in the same amount, it feels like. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, fuck up your car. Like, excuse my language, but yo, like hitting a deer is actually insane. I can't imagine living in Canada where you have moose. Like a moose would destroy, like those like that would obliterate your car. Like, wow, you know? Alright, I'm just gonna release that. Alright, got another batch of eggs going. Let's go. So we've done 80 eggs. Nothing just yet, but hey. It is what it is. Just cruising around. You straight your car with a hammer and a piece of steel? Well, props to you, yo. One time, I can't remember, it was my mom and my dad. We had like a station wagon and a deer hit the front of it. It completely like messed up the frame of the front of the car. Like, it's insane to think that a biological mammal can be hit by a moving car but like cause the car that much damage. I mean, granted, like, rest in peace to the animals that die and shit. Like, it's unfortunate, but yeah, it's insane to think how like powerful these creatures are. Bruce, what's up? Great to see you. Yeah, deer do taste good. I've eaten deer before. I've had friends that hunt and like, you know, do make like deer jerky and stuff like that. Just kind of like eat it in general. Honestly, I'm like fascinated by nature. Like bears, crocodiles. Crocodiles are like a species that have like reached their pinnacle of evolution like thousands of, maybe even like millions of years ago. I don't even know, honestly, the exact number. But that's essentially a dinosaur. Like a dinosaur that still exists today. And it's like, I was watching, I think like, I can't remember, some podcast with like a guy talking about crocodiles and alligators. And kind of discussing how it's equivalent to like a hammer. Like, you don't need to remake a hammer. A hammer is like the pinnacle of its design. You know what I mean? Like, it's never gonna need to be redesigned. And like a crocodile is just like insane if you think about it. Like, there's even like this whole like story about, I think during World War II, where like there was like a battle against the Japanese where they get like, the Americans push them back into these swamps, and I think like there was like all these crocodiles living in the swamp, and there was like a giant frenzy, and like literally like thousands of Japanese soldiers were murdered just by like alligators. Like, that's insane. That would be horrific, honestly. Alright, so 85. You've driven to deer, I've fixed your car after a deer hit, and etc. Like, bears are also another creature where it's like, based on like media and how they're portrayed in like cartoons and such, it's like there's like a big disconnect from how people really understand these creatures. I mean, maybe not 100%, but like, yo, these are like ferocious killers. You know what I mean? Like, bears are, they will like pin you down and eat you while you're still like breathing. Like, it'll just rip off your limbs and like eat at you while you're still alive. Like, that's how like intense bears are. But then you got like Winnie the Pooh and you know what I mean? It's like very interesting how, you know, like the depictions of bears and cartoons and stuff are so friendly, but they're actually just, they will destroy you. Wait, what's cocaine bear? Beers aren't that big threat. Beers? Bears can be, for sure. Wait, is that actually a movie? What? That sounds ridiculous. What is that? Thanks for coming out today, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're all doing well. Working on getting our Shiny Froakie. And I am actually currently hunting for Zero Tech IV. So, unfortunately, like with that being said, to guarantee that the Zero Tech passes on, we have to give a power bracelet to our Froakie, which has Zero Attack that we bred for already with our Ditto that's Zero Attack. But our Masuda method Ditto unfortunately doesn't offer much. It doesn't have good IVs. It's really just there for the Masuda method. So we can't really get great IVs in this hatch aside the Zero. And then on top of it, we can't guarantee protein to be the ability. So there is a chance, there's like a 50% chance it won't be the right ability when we do get the shiny. But that's okay. We can use a ability patch if we really need to down the line. But yeah, that's kind of like what we're working with right now. And the thing is, I don't really need to breed for Zero Attack IV for Greninja, but my reasoning behind this is there's a lot of different versatility on how you could build Greninja for competitive Pokemon. You can either go with the mix attacker spread, which is like honestly very much the ideal spread. So you don't need Zero Attack IV because you'd want 31 attack, 31 special attack for that build. But the thing is, Greninja naturally has a higher special attack, and if I wanted to go a special attacking Greninja route, I'd want Zero Attack IV. So I'm breeding for the Zero Attack IV because I don't know what type of Greninja I would want to build later down the line. And if I decide to do mixed attacker, I can just give it a bottle cap for the attack. You wake up to, I can't imagine hitting a deer. If you live in Canada and you hit a moose, I come back from walking the dogs to a bear will fucking eat you while you're still alive if you rip your livers off. Nightmares! Yeah. Just kind of like thinking about, nature a little bit. Things that maybe like take for granted, being like in a concrete jungle or being domesticated humans. Well, it's Canada things and just like wilderness things in general, like anywhere that's rural, you kind of deal with animals. Like even out here, it's like coyotes and such, or I think are like one of the main, like I think there are mountain lions and such in certain areas in California. But like I see coyotes all the time. And I'm not particularly afraid of coyotes, but I'm also like, if I see a coyote, I can only assume that there's multiple coyote nearby, because they typically travel in packs. And they don't like, yeah, that's like a very common thing. Like the only reason a coyote would be alone is if it's like mangy or like has like, rabies. Like it's just kind of like lost its mind. Keep in mind you drive a 1988 Toyota Camry and pray after every long haul drive no wild animal hit it. Yo, representing the Toyota. Nice. That's the year I was born, 1988. Yo, some of those old cars though just kind of like work. They just, as long as you like keep them, keep your oil change and such, keep an eye on it, keep well maintenance, they last. Alright, so we got another batch of eggs here. Javelinas, antelope, gazelle. There's gazelle in Arizona? I had no idea. Bobcats, that's another thing. Mountain lions scare me. I think out of all of those, bears are frightening, but mountain lions are really scary because they're like very stealthy. And they'll be watching you for a while before they decide to actually attack. Like, if you see a mountain lion, that's not a good thing. Like, there's a very low chance you're gonna make it out alive, I feel like, with a mountain lion. A bear, I feel like there's a chance because you could potentially, like, make yourself look bigger than it. Like, I don't know, though. Like, I honestly don't know. Like, this is all speculation based off of things I've watched on documentaries. I feel like a mountain lion wouldn't particularly be afraid of you. Like, as someone who, like, loves cats, like, I have a little cat, you know, she's just a sweetheart. She's not gonna kill me or anything. I'm sure she would try to eat me if I died. Like, if I died and my body was, like, decomposed, she'd probably try to eat me. I don't know. She stole one of my french fries the other day. Like, she's a savage. But, I don't know, I just feel like cats are, like... I don't know. I would be so afraid to see a mountain lion. I just can't imagine you'd make it out alive. If you actually saw it, then it's revealed itself to you, you know? Even if the power train flips over, the replacement is worth. The gazelle just came back. I saw several packs of them on Wednesday coming back in town. It's been a while. Wow, that's insane. I had no idea that there's gazelle that lived in Arizona. It's fascinating. Yeah, but living in the mountains, that terrain. Yeah. Alright. We have 93 hatches so far. Okay, actually that was 94. This will be 95. Let's see if we get lucky here. Come on. Any luck on the shiny? No luck. Alright, that's 95. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna actually transfer some of these, because what I'm gonna do... Let me take a look at what our egg haul is looking like real quick. I definitely need to grab some more coffee here in a second. But I was considering on potentially... While I go to grab some coffee, maybe I'll like let a couple more eggs get bread, excuse me. Yeah, let's look. Yeah, we're actually getting relatively fast through these. So I mean, yeah. Wow, this is going fast. I feel pretty good about this. I feel like we're gonna get it. Yeah, Scion Greninja, do you want... I'll trade it to you real quick. Someone came in earlier asking to trade one, but I don't know where they went. I'll give you a Froakie. There's a trade code if you... What's your in-game name, so I can make sure I'm trading with the right person. And then, yeah, use that code and I'll give you one real quick. It's Hudson? Okay. Why are they bullying you? That's not good. It's not a nice thing to do to someone. Alright, I'm gonna go in the trade right now. You had more snow recently? That makes sense though, being out in the mountains. That's pretty interesting. So, I mean, like, it makes sense. I mean, mountains are what cause that create deserts. Alright, I'm in the trade. It's crazy to think that, like, those two, like, trains are right next to each other. You said your car has 500k miles on it. It's so... Wow! Bro, your car is, like, pushing it. Here you go, bro. It's in a dream ball, also. You can give me whatever. Yeah, so I'm breeding for a shiny zero attack. You used Xian Pao and Greninja, and some streamer kept saying we would have wood if he didn't bring in that Xian shit. Oh, that's not nice. You know, like, even if it like costs the raid or whatever, like, there's a better way to like explain or teach people. No problem, Cyan. I hope you... Hopefully, I don't know if you're gonna try to breed for a shiny yourself or whatever, but enjoy your Froakie. Yeah, so I'm breeding for a shiny with 0 attack because I'm potentially going to build this for competitive Greninja. And like I was saying a little bit earlier, I don't know if I'm going to build a mix attacker, meaning like a mix of special attack and physical attack, because Greninja typically has such a great move pool that it could work really well using something like that. But yeah, I'm just breeding for the 0 attack so I can make sure I have the options down the line. Alright. Yeah, again, like, no problem, by the way, Cyan. Thanks for the follow, by the way. The place that you live is the most legally corrupt county in the country? Wait, really? Your car's engine runs great and strong, gets great fuel, economy, not the safest platform to drive over millions of miles, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, some of these, like, older cars are just built a bit different. And as long as, like, you keep maintenance on it relatively good, they'll last. Like you were saying. So, real quick, I'm just kind of transferring a few things, because what I was gonna do... I'm gonna fill up my coffee, but I'm gonna make another sandwich here. Okay, hold on, let me, put that... That's my French Ditto. And I'm gonna get some more eggs while I go grab my coffee. Or, you know, I'm gonna like have some getting ready. Thanks again for coming out the stream today. I hope you're all doing well. I wanted to get this shiny because it's just one of the better shinies in the game. Greninja is such a cool shiny. And I'm a competitive player, so I tend to go the extra mile when it comes to preparing for these type of shiny hunts. I really do care about IV spreads being optimized. Oops, I'm passing the banana. But I think, to be honest, I'm only doing the 0 attack because I don't know if I'll make it a timid nature or modest nature special attack Greninja down the line, but it just feels better to make it a mixed attacker. But I could just, like I said, I could just bottle cap the attack to 31 down the line if I decide to do that. But like keeping the options open is super beneficial for someone like me. Sounds good, Cyan. If you don't have a good Pokemon for raids and need to be carried, Cyan, it's best to let someone know. It's best to let someone know bring a level 1 to 5 Pokemon and not particularly avoid hurting the timer. Wait, really? So if it's a low level Pokemon, it doesn't hurt the timer as much? My dad tried to rent it and out of Steam with mediocre maintenance and failed it, so you'll take over the challenge. Oh, I see. Wait, if you're a low level and you're being carried by the raid, like the host, it doesn't, if you get knocked out, it doesn't contribute as much of a time loss? Is that what you're trying to say? Because that's something that I would have never known without like someone like saying that to me. Because I'll admit, like, I just solo most of the raids at this point in the game. Just got it to a Greninja. Nice. Very nice, yo. Alright, so real quick, I'm gonna get more coffee, chat. Thanks again for tuning into the stream today. I really appreciate the support and such. And let me just put up this little be right back text, because I'm getting more eggs just to keep the flow of the stream going, but I'll be right back. I just need to get more coffee. Yo, real quick, I just need to use the restroom. It said, you said the common strat is A, Intimidate with Shanks, B, Sturdy Bagnite. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing this information, Bruce. That's sick to hear. I'm gonna grab these eggs real quick before I use the restroom. Got my coffee, but we'll be situated here to continue on in just one moment. Really appreciate everyone coming out and hanging out. Been really enjoying these shiny hunting streams, by the way, so hope if you're enjoying them, definitely consider subscribing, checking out the stream and such. I'll be right back. Alright, enough of the chair stream. Thank you for your patience. Alright, let me grab these eggs real quick. I'm gonna actually put on... I'm thinking I'll put on some background music. I really like the music in this area. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Great to see you. You came to the conclusion you cannot kill an 3S engine powered car in regular maintenance any circumstance on planet Earth? You're funny, dude. Goofball. Alright, I'm gonna actually, like I said, I'm gonna put on Nightbot for a little bit and just have some music playing in the background instead of the in-game. I was saying I really like the music in this area. The guitar is super cool. But it'll be good to kind of switch things up a bit and have some different jams going on. One moment. Let me just check this one. We're all good. You know, there's a chance that like maybe even like these new eggs will just give us the shiny. Yeah, I was using Slowbro because I had one built already, but I do think Vaporeon is the best one to use, the solo. Alright, let's just get these eggs. And let's continue on. We'll start hatching. Well, let me yeah, like the guitar in this zone is really cool. But we'll just turn it off now. There we go. Yo, Jeffy, that's awesome. That's super cool. All right. Let's get some of these eggs hatched. Oops. No. Random egg. All right, we're gonna get on our mount. Continue on. For physical defense and yeah, with Vaporeon, Acid Armor, and Calm Mind, and Store Power, you just, like, tank every move. Oh my gosh, thanks, Chimchar. Sorry, I wasn't looking at my OBS. Alright, Cyan. Have a good day. Usually Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Hopefully I can get the Shiny Froakie hatch in today's stream. Getting our next batch worked on right now. We've done 95 eggs so far. Still in a pretty, I mean, this is like typical, I'd say. Alright, so this is 96. Will I get lucky? Okay, no shiny. What was going on there? It felt like the game was about to crash. Hold on, let me save real quick. Just in case. Okay. This is our 97th. No shiny. And negative temperature, negative 30. Wow. So it's like really cold out where you live. Yeah, and that puts a lot of like stress on an engine when you're running it. You have to like heat it up for a bit before you start moving. Typically. You're farming the event, Chimchar? Yeah, that's a good call. I built a Clodsire as well. Like I have Clodsire and Klepkey and Slowbro. Like I could help people do Greninja raids, but obviously my focus right now is just trying to hatch for a shiny. See how it's like getting this weird little stutter there? If it does it again, I might have to like, I might reset my, I might save and restart my cart. Because I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird. Alright, no shiny. Yeah, see? Okay, so that's 100. I'm gonna put in... I'm gonna wait until this egg power is up before I reset. Mainly because, I don't know, I'm cheap like that, even though bananas are like, I have like 60 something of them. Like I'm good. Alright, 16 minutes. Let's get these hatched. So we've done 100 eggs, no shiny, but you know, it's fine. nothing. I still feel optimistic. And we've been getting a lot of nice items. Just collecting in the desert. That's what I love about this area. Yo, this song is goated. About to hear some fire, chat. Turn this up a bit. This is like such a good build up. This means we're gonna get the shiny in the next few minutes. That's what it really means. I'm actually kind of glad that I decided to switch up the music a bit. It almost fits. 101. No shiny, okay. Yeah, definitely weird. $102. Will it be a shiny? Ah. Come on, Shiny Froakie. You know you out there. And you just want to be free. This music's perfect. Deceived again. The anticipation if my game is gonna crash or not. Let's go. Shiny Froakie. Is that 104? Yeah, I have one more here. Alright, this is 105. Will we get it? The music is just like... Ah, come on. Alright, let's get a new batch. Now we rock out, chat. Let's go! Let's get our items. Alright, so we've done 105 eggs. I still feel pretty good about this. Yeah, I figured, like, it's Celsius. It's like the metric system or whatever. Is it? Wait, is that the difference? Or am I thinking of measuring? America just does things weird in correlation to the rest of the world sometimes. Doesn't make sense. Kilometers to miles. Let it go. Gotta get this moonstone. Get the moonstone. And this stardust so I can blow it later. Alright, this is 106. No luck. Little Froakie, it's okay. You look great. Stop. the one. $107. We're in Froakie heaven. Ah, come on. I need to stay away from the Rufflet. That's one thing I've learned running in this area. If I have eggs and they're gonna hatch, I just have to stay away from Rufflet, because they will just gather. And they will try to, like, encounter me after. We don't want that to happen. 108. I think lately when I've gotten shinies is when I'm just lost in thought. Like talking about something completely unrelated to what I'm doing. Alright, we got another A going and oh luck. Oh Froakie. Right, I think we have one more here in this batch, which will make us to 110. Again, it's out of 1 out of 512 odds, so we're still under odds. If we hatched it, we would absolutely be lucky to get it this early. I'm thinking we'll get close to 500-ish, but at the same time, like, I don't have that many eggs here today, so it has to be in one of these eggs, right? It has to be one of them that awaits us. Ruffalo or shitstorm. I was hunting Dondozo yesterday. I hate Veluza. Oh my gosh. Exactly. Like I want Dondozo and Tatsugiri shiny. I'd probably breed for Tatsugiri, I guess, but Dondozo, you could definitely catch it in the wild and use it competitively still. But yeah, like, excuse me, those Veluza in that area make me not want to hunt it. Anytime I see a mass outbreak of Dondozo, I just don't do it, because I just hate that area so much. Like, it annoys me getting constantly attacked by them. And they're not even a shiny, so they make me even more mad. But yeah, that's a cool shiny to hunt for. Alright. Continuing on our next batch of eggs. It wasn't in the original design to say reverse Don. You got the Dondozo and Tadpole yesterday. Tadpole and Watchful were nightmares. Yo, that's sick. Congratulations on your new catches to your collection. Why were they nightmares? Were they just like long grinds? They were all outbreaks. Oh my gosh, sorry, I keep accidentally smacking my mic. Sorry about that, chat. Oops. Got greedy. I should have known better that we were touching that even though we weren't actually physically touching that. Once my egg power is up too, I'm gonna reset my cart. Just to give it like a fresh reload. Alright, this is 111. Let's see. No luck. Let's go. 112, chat. Looking for that pale looking Froakie. Good luck here. Let's keep on going. What? Is it gonna be a shiny? 113. No. Come on, Froakie. Where are you, Froakie, shiny? 114. Watchful ran away, and it's super subtle shiny. Yeah, it is so hard to tell with that one. Being a 16 running around in this check. Yeah, because it's like kind of in the water too, usually, right? Yeah. I tried to do that and I had no luck for my outbreak. I just gave up. So I understand, like, that one's kind of a pain to do. You can't just like picnic it, really. You have to like just keep despawning them by running away and coming back. Alright. No shinies. Let's get a new batch of eggs in here. Well, let's see how much time we have. 6 minutes left. Alright, cool. Alright, we got another batch going. Thanks again for coming out to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Oops. Sorry. The tadpole outbreaks locations is always small rivers and they spawn in walls. Riverbanks, underground and underwater. Plus being tiny and subtle. Yeah, that one's hard. That one's hard because it's like the little fin is just a slight different color. All the shinies that require you to squint the entire time you're hunting them are just like a headache. Like, let's be real. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, this area is just nice because we're getting a bunch of Stardust that we can sell for money after our hatching and you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Bellybolt's a sick shiny though. Yellow. That's a good shiny. That's a solid shiny color. Cool design. Again, another amphibian. Alright, 116. Alright, no shiny here. Yeah, I mean, I really hope that we get the shiny in our egg batches. I'm feeling good about it. I just feel we're gonna get it. Alright, 117. You've drank enough to kill a small horse. Why anything happening? Bro, chill. Are you trying to make something happen? Like, yo, with a tub nuke. Yo, Advin, Toddy, welcome. Great to see you. Alright, 119. I believe. But, you know, hope is a very complex concept. Do I have to justify? You wanted a Humongo, but I had to use Encounter Power to filter out all the Psyduck, Slowpoke. Yeah, I know what you mean, like, you're kind of like... It's like you want to do the marks boost, obviously, right? But then it's like, oh, I want to get the tiniest one, or the biggest one. But then you have to give up the Encounter Power for that. And then the outbreaks become, you know... almost worse. But to be fair, it's still probability. You know? You can do it. But even if you did do the Teensy or the Humongo, power, it doesn't guarantee that the one that you get as shiny will be the biggest of that variant or the smallest of that variant. Because you're trying to go for the one mark, right, that has the Humongo or Teensy mark or whatever they are. I think, right? Ash Greninja incoming? Yeah, that'd be sick if they released Battle Bond as an ability. That'd be insane. I'm surprised they didn't make that, but maybe that'd just be too OP. I mean, why did they adjust it in the, like, data if they weren't going to do something with it in this gen? Yeah, Psyduck is great. It's blue. Such a good shiny. To be honest, like definitely like top tier shiny. I just think Psyduck is just good. Right. Let's see. Yeah, so we've hatched 120 eggs. This will be 121. Let's try our luck. Never evolve it. That's the way to go. That'd be sick, yo. A level 100 Psyduck, yo, if you do that, you need to like tweet it at me so I can see it. Or something. Post in Discord. I need to see this. That's goated. For real. That'd be interesting. Maybe there's a way to like ability patch it at some point. Bro, Tim, you live live. I've seen no shiny. There has been no shiny yet, unfortunately. Encounter power for some outbreaks, floods and other spawns on other type. Yeah, exactly. So I often use Teensy or Humongo. Oh, I see. But for Tadpole is imperative so you can see it. That actually makes a lot of sense. They're bigger. That's actually... I think that's what I did actually when I did mine. Because I did the Humongo power and it helped me see. I didn't get the mark on mine though when I caught it. I did evolve it into Belly Bolt as well. I'll show you real quick. I was just like refraining from talking about it, but I actually did a similar hunt with a mass outbreak. Where's it at? These are all shinies. Yeah, this one. Oh wait, it did have a mark on it, but it wasn't the one I wanted. It was the slump mark, which is actually pretty cool though. It actually still had a mark on it, but it wasn't. I don't know. I think it would have had the mark on it if it was the biggest variant, right? Like you'd catch it and have it on already. Or do I have to go check it? I think I did check it already at that lady. You've been so drunk. Results might not be accurate. Right, I think this is the last hatch of this batch. Alright, no luck. We're gonna get another 5 eggs out here and start hatching them. I'm gonna have to make a new sandwich. Let me save and restart my game real quick too, because it's been kind of like laggy. Real quick chat. Since like I have this up, look at this shiny iron moth I caught. I caught this on stream and it has 0 attack IVs. This is insane. Because like, you can't breed Paradox Pokemon obviously. So for special attacking ones, to get the optimal IV spreads for like low attack, you have to just keep catching them. And I just randomly caught a shiny one that is optimal for PvP. And I know like some people would, you know, I think Iron Moth actually has play. It's like, it has an insane special attack stat and it's like pretty fast too. So these are all shinies, yeah, like all of these. This one's, I have a friend that I'm flipping the Scarlet Paradox shinies for. So I have 2 Iron Valiant, for example, 2 Iron Thorn. I have my other Iron Moth here because I'm going to trade this one, since I'm obviously going to keep the one that has no attack. Like, this is insane. I'm excited. Like, I love this shiny. So I'm excited that I can actually use this competitively. But yeah, those are just some of my shiny Pokemon. Let me grab new eggs real quick. Sorry, I got distracted. But we have been starting to fill out the box of like different shinies. Those are all the shinies I have in my game. Some of them are in my VGC box because I use them on teams for competitive Pokemon. Like I have a shiny Annihilate, shiny King Gambit, shiny Origarap, shiny Murkrow. I'm trying to think what else. Shiny Excalibur. Real quick, let me restart my game. Oh yeah. I want to run. I'm gonna make an Iron Moth team at some point for rental code, so people can run it on ladder, and it will be running that shiny Iron Moth. But anything that's a physical attacker that you catch in the wild, it doesn't matter what its IVs are. You can just max it. It's fine. Like, the reason why attack matters is because as a special attacker, you don't need attack. And attack is the only IV that like kind of like has downsides for having it maxed out if you don't need it maxed out. Because if you're hitting confusion, it deals damage to yourself, and then simultaneously the move Foul Play is based on your physical attack. So it's essentially lowering the damage Foul Play will do to me whenever I get 0 attack IV. Just like little scenarios like that, and like special attack doesn't matter. There's no scenario where like stuff is calced on special attack and used against you. So that's why like for most like physical attacking Pokemon, you see them just saying like max 31 IVs in every single stat, like even special attack. Like you don't have to bottle cap special attack, but like if it has max, it doesn't matter. Hopefully that makes sense. This only really matters for competitive Pokemon too, just so you know. Like if you have like a special attacker shiny that you're using for raid, it doesn't matter, really, that you have like attack IVs invested in it. You know, you can run it just because it's a shiny. But I'll pick the better IV Pokemon over the shiny for a VGC team because it's just, that can flip matches. You know, coming in with like 31 IV attack, special attack, psychic type Pokemon that's gonna get hit by a dark Foul Play. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Wait, what? Reverse Dawn, what's up? What's going on? Everything okay, bro? I'm like, not sure what's up. All right, so I have like 2 more boxes of eggs here. Guess we'll find out if there's a shiny waiting for us here. I really hope there is. I believe there is. And if I believe, that's all that matters, right? I'll create my reality. I'll reprogram the game with my mind to give me a shiny by the end of this hunt. Today. No problem, bro. Much love to you. Hopefully you are enjoying the change in pace for music as well, chat. We're getting some jams now, you know? Oh yeah, bro, it's all good. I've been there. Just enjoy yourself, man. No need to justify. We just chilling. Hatching a bunch of eggs, hopefully getting that Shiny Froakie in this batch. Because the game loves us, right? 126. Shiny Froakie. Coming right up. Yo, what's up, Irod? Great to see you. How's everything going, buddy? 127. This is the Froakie. Oh my god, it's not the Rufflet. They're all on me, see? I told you. I didn't even see them. Why have I done this to myself? It's just a nightmare. Need to get away from this Rufflet. You've been busy with the new job? Oh, nice. How are you liking it? I'm just gonna rotate this one, because why not? Give us the Shiny Froakie. You're not shiny. Alright. 129, baby. This is the shiny. I can just feel it. This is it. Well. Great environment and great benefits. Yo, that's great to hear. Sounds like a good deal. Yo, bro, you alright? First off, what, bro? You okay? Hey! 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 Alright, let's get another batch. Hey! I like a Fonzie too. Hey! Give me a jukebox. I'll hit it. Turn that thing on. Hey! Give me some hair gel. I'll gel it back. Put on my leather jacket. Have a spicy meatball pizza. Alright. So we've hatched 130 eggs and have had no shiny luck thus far. Right on. Take me away from all the pain. Take me down to the paradise city where the house is green and the grass is... I said the house is green. The grass is green. That's what they say. Oh, won't you please take me home? Alright, this is gonna be it. It has to be, right? This is the shiny. No. No! Bits connect! Do you remember when that guy was like a meme? It's kind of crazy how much scamming and such occurs in the cryptocurrency space, like the Bitcoin. Maybe not as much Bitcoin, but it does happen in general. Yeah, I guess it does. That's what Bitcoin was. BitConnect. Not Bitcoin, BitConnect. They're different, I suppose. 133. No luck for me. Was it like a meme that they posted or something? It's just ridiculous. BitConnect. Just like yell at your neighborhood, like friend, you know. Instead of saying hello to someone, just yell that. Actually don't, because then you're just like a weird internet person that like, you know. There was someone that worked at the job that I used to work at that only spoke in memes, and it was truly its own certain type of hell. Like, this kid was just like, I don't know, I think it was just like, you know, iPad parenting or something. It just felt like he watched a lot of like Baby Shark or something, or Cocomelon. I really don't know. Like, his brain was like, he would just speak to me in memes, and I'm just like, bro, I don't even know what you're even trying to say to me. This is like a new language that you're speaking. And I don't even, like, I can't, like, I couldn't comprehend it. Like, I just felt like I was really old. Yeah, that sounds good, Irod. That's a great call. Alright, so we've done 135 eggs. And we're about to get in another batch of 5. Which I truly hope hold the key of our Shiny Froakie. 135, that's still pretty good. I mean, 1, 5, 12 odds, that's what we're looking at in the Masuda method. We did use a French Ditto. Our French Ditto has done work in this game. You know, it just functions differently than other Ditto. Thanks, Irod. Alright, 136, no luck there. Still is doing that weird little stutter. I'm not really sure what that's about. 137, and then we have to make sure I get away from the Rufflet, because I'm just sick of their shit. Alright. Good luck on the 137th hatch. 138 here, coming right up. Catch a pretty good amount of eggs though. Okay. I'm super excited to get a shiny Greninja. $130 or 39, excuse me. I was going backwards. Alright, we have one more here. And we'll resume our odds on a new batch if we don't get it. 140. Will this be the Shiny Froakie? Popping right up. Good luck. Come on, Froakie. You don't want to keep our viewers waiting. They want to see a Shiny Froakie. Come on, Froakie. Watch it be in one of these 3 eggs. I'm just like not doing them. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, but this area is just great. Love it. Even when I'm listening to the in-game music, I like the music in this auto desert. The twingy kind of guitar and stuff. Just like a vibe. It makes you feel dehydrated just listening to it. Speaking of which. Much better. Oops. A little clumsy. Trying to one-hand that. Alright, so we are on our next batch of 5 eggs. Will it be the shiny? Oh. Oh, I believe it's out here. This music's great. Yo, this is crazy with the camera going like, I didn't even realize you could just like mess it up that much. 141. Here it is. The hatch itself. Alright, no shiny. Where are you, Shiny Froakie? You have to be in one of these eggs, right? rotating hatch. Now live. Will it be a shiny? It's not. He got the treatment and everything. Alright, we got another one popping right up here at 143. 143 egg hatches today so far. Alright. It is what it is. It is what it is. Look at all that Stardust. You know what I mean? Like, that's just money. Profit right there. Oh yeah, we got the Kingdom Hearts theme. There's shiny there. One more egg in this batch and then we are gonna flip it out. I might go for those 3 that are sitting there first, just so we get them done with. Will be shiny. No luck. Little Fanfy. Kind of waiting out behind me. Alright, let's flip these for new eggs. No shiny just yet. Alright, let's continue on. Wait, let me save. I have learned my lesson from that one occasion. I lost so much progress. It was like a couple hours worth of hatching of eggs when my game crashed the one time. And it was all live during a stream, and I was just like, I didn't even know how to react. It just hurt. I like ended my stream. Like, I just couldn't. You know, I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do about this, but I just can't stream anymore. It just felt like painful. To know that like I had 2 or 3 boxes full of eggs that like I already knew they weren't shiny, but I couldn't get rid of the eggs either. It just hurt. In a way, I couldn't. Like, it's hard to have. Like, I feel like I have no room. I can't wait until Pokemon Home integration is a thing. That way I can put a bunch of my stuff in Home. I'm so excited about that. But there's stuff I'm not like using right now, or like really gonna be using anytime soon, but I don't want to get rid of it either. But it'd be nice to just kind of put it in storage somewhere else. Alright, 146. Will it be a shiny? Alright, no luck there. Got the hype jam though. 147, we're going back to shiny heaven on 147. Dang. No luck. Oh, I do not want to encounter that. Oh my gosh, no. Am I in range of these Rufflet? No! Stay up in the sky. Stay away from me. No luck. 2 more eggs here. Interesting. I'm just, my back is facing it. Imagine that was a shiny. It's like, wow. I'm like, someone call it like PETA or something. 150. Will we get our luck turned all around in 1 egg hatch? No. No, we won't. Alright, I'm just gonna release all these. It's a ritualistic thing. We'll send a message. Start messing up the ecosystem early. We'll overflood a Sado desert with Froakie, and they might just, you know, burn out in the sun. Discard them throughout the desert, you know. These earthworm can feed on them. Earthworm, excuse me. Like, what if there was lore where it's like earthworm like eats the carcasses of like the dead in the desert? Like, you know how worms are found, you know, eating, you know, I don't know, like they're, it's just like such a goofy looking Pokemon. Just imagining it like eating a body is very much disturbing. And I love it. It's like little eyes, googly eyes. It's just like gobbling down like a fucking like Dawn, like little Dawn fan or like a Phanpy or something. A little Phanpy that just got like strayed from the pack. It's kind of, I want to see that actually. Speaking of like, you know, we're talking about bears and oh my gosh. See, these Rufflet just pop out of nowhere. I mean, I kind of saw one, but we were talking about like alligators and bears and how vicious they are in the wild. And in Pokemon Snap, for example, that game had some interesting interactions with Pokemon that were like probably the first time we've ever seen these type of interactions. That felt more like a real biodome and such. Like, I'd love to see that type of stuff in Pokemon more. Like, it talks about the like Tinkaton and Corviknight relationship, right? Why can't we see that occur in the game on the open world map? Like, that'd be insane. Like, it's interesting because Pokemon Snap actually looked really good for a Pokemon game on the Switch. But that was, the game was produced by a different studio. Like, the animation for the Pokemon and such was actually like relatively good. And the environments felt fleshed out and lively. Like, I think Pokemon, like, I honestly enjoy playing Violet a lot. Especially as someone who plays the game more as like a battler, I just think it's like a really fun generation. Very creative metas and such so far. But I mean, I feel like every Pokemon game, like, it's unfortunate to think that like, you know, maybe the game was rushed. Like, it probably more than likely was absolutely rushed out the door. Because there aren't even like the ability to have battle boxes for tournaments in this game, which is a feature that's been in the game since Gen 5. Like, for some reason in this generation, they removed the battle box feature. And what that is, essentially, whenever you are in a tournament or like an online tournament that's like in-game, your team that you're using for the tournament gets locked in a battle box. And it like does this thing where it just like prevents it from, like, normally you can like switch out your Pokemon to your party and such from a team, right? But when it's currently active in a tournament, they'll lock it so you can't change anything, and until the tournament's over, it's locked. And for whatever reason, that does not exist in this game. It's really strange. So whenever I competed in San Diego for the first regional, like, they pretty much had to like, we had to input like all this fucking data on our team sheet, like all the stats of our Pokemon and shit. It was just like fucking really tedious because they had no way to verify if people would be cheating between sets to switch out Pokemon with like different EV spreads and such. It was really strange that was like a, like, that feels like something that, excuse me, I didn't mean that. It feels like something that they just forgot to put in, or they just didn't have enough time to put it in. Like, why would you remove a feature that's been in every it's a staple in every Pokemon game since Gen 5 for competitive Pokemon, so it's like strange. It just like kind of, in my opinion, confirms that this game is absolutely just rushed out the door. Like, little things like that that are just missing don't really make sense. Because it's like, clearly it's going to be the VGC format for the next how many years? And it's like, why would they make it more difficult for tournament runners and like give it a higher chance that someone could cheat in a tournament? Like, that's the thing that's like weird about it. Like, fortunately with like open team sheet, you can't change moves or nature. Well, I guess you could change nature. You can't change moves or Terra type though. I wish Depresso Espresso. Welcome to the stream, great to see you. The next one is the shiny. For sure. Shiny Froakie, coming right up. Let it be known that by the moonlight we will see a shiny Froakie. Oh, come on. By next one I meant the next one. Of course. It's just what the kids are saying these days. Alright. We cut to the other screen, so it has to be a shiny. But this is not by moonlight, so it's probably not going to be shiny. It has to be by moonlight. Alright, we have one more in this batch. That'll be 160. Oh my gosh. It's because we're on a tilt. Be the shiny, regardless. Come on. 160. Alright, no luck. Oh, yeah. Froakie. Where are you, my friend? Are you alright? I'm just gonna release these. That's gonna be fun, going through these and transferring every single Froakie at some point. How many more do we have left? Is this our last box? Wow, this is actually our last box. How much time do we have left? 6 minutes. Dang, yo. There has to be a shiny in this box, waiting for us. There must. But yeah, 1 out of 5 12 odds. Still really good odds. I mean, I think it's not my favorite way to shiny hunt in this game, but if I'm going for competitive shinies, and obviously this is the only way we get a shiny Froakie in the game right now, so this is obviously like what we have to do. I didn't breed for Score Bunny yet, but that's one I do actually want to do at some point. I'm just a big fan of Greninja shiny. It's just such a great shiny. He's like, Greninja's straight up the GOAT. It won the most popular Pokemon in the world. Did you see that? Was it last year? Or I don't forget what year it was, but Greninja won as they did a poll. And it was the highest rated Pokemon for popular. Like, that's insane. Something that actually beat Charizard. Kind of crazy. Alright, so let's see. 161. Oh, shiny. Regardless, this area just is profitable for getting all the like Stardust and items on the ground. So it's just generally kind of nice. It's kind of, it makes me feel good about the hunt regardless. Like star piece, you know what I mean? Like, it's great. Sell all that, and they just keep respawning and while we're running in circles. Okay, 163. Alright, still no luck. Come on, Froakie. I believe that we will get a Froakie. I just have a really good feeling. It's gonna happen on this stream. Come on. No shiny there. We'll keep going on. I think this is the final egg of this batch, 165. Will this be a shiny Froakie? No luck there. Alright. Switch out these for another batch. Getting relatively close. I gotta work tonight, but I still have a decent amount of time before then. I woke up early. I'm thinking I might adjust my stream time on Saturdays, because typically I work very late on Friday, but I just had off yesterday. Like, maybe to a later hour. We'll see. Today it just kind of worked out, because I didn't have to work. So, I was up early. Made breakfast for me and the lady. She's out on a hike right now with her friend. And I'm trying to get that shiny Froakie before, you know, hopefully too long. Come on. By the moonlight, like I said. Let us get that Froakie. Let us get the Froakie. Alright, our next batch. 166. Will it be the one? Can this be the one? It is not. It is not. Alright, let's keep going. We're gonna have to make a new sandwich here soon. 167. We need that paler looking Froakie. Just a regular Froakie. I almost feel like I should have just caught it in a luxury ball. Because it does match the Greninja shiny. No luck. We have 2 more in this batch, and we'll see how much time we have left on our sandwich boost. 169. This has to be a shiny. It has to be. It's not. I'm just trying to think into existence, you know? Put out the positive thoughts. Put out that energy. 170. Solid hunt so far. Let it be known, this will be a shiny. Dang, that would have been sick if it was. Imagine I like actually call it on one of these like crazy moments. Alright, let me look how much time I've left. 42 seconds. Alright, I'm just gonna spend some time just clear these out real quick. Because we'll just make a new sandwich before we start hatching more. Oh my gosh, the KK slider Pokemon theme. Classic Sass stream. Yeah, honestly, it's getting to that point, right? Yes, I'm intentionally breeding for 0 attack IVs in case I want to run my Shiny Froakie as a timid or modest nature special attacking Greninja. I'll have the option later down the line. But the reality is I'll probably end up doing it as a mixed attacker and just give it like a bottle cap for 31 IVs. Oh wait, hold on, before I do this. Probably just gonna remove more. It's getting to that point where I like the breeding system in this game, but like I said earlier, I don't really have a lot of space in my game, and I can't wait until Pokemon Home comes out with the integration of Violet and Scarlet. That way I can really clear up my space here and just kind of like anything that I'm just like holding on to for sentimental reasons or whatever, and I'm not really using, I can just have something dedicated in Home for that. But yeah, right now it's a little difficult for space. Like I have a few boxes actually available. Like I hatched a bunch of eggs that I prepared, but yeah, like ideally it would have been nice to even have more empty boxes, but it was really hard to like consolidate for space for whatever reason. Like keeping stuff for like future breeding sessions, you know, that I'm trying to get shiny Pokemon with certain ball types and such. Or like hidden abilities and IV spreads, etc, etc. You know how it is as a competitive battler. I just kind of hoard a bunch of things that I'm like, that have potential for me to want to invest in at some point. Blue? What's up, baby girl? How are you? What's wrong, Blue Blue? My cat's meowing. Oh, she's gonna have a hairball. She's like about to have a hairball. I might have to clean this up, honestly. Poor baby girl. I hope you feel okay, baby. Yeah, she's not having a good, she's like having a little hairball thing going on here. Well, I'm gonna have to clean this up. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna actually, while I'm cleaning this up, I'm gonna get some eggs getting bred. Oh, boo. You okay, baby? Oh, poor girl. Yeah, let me get some more eggs going while I do this. I have to clean up this throw up because it's like, oh yeah, I gotta clean up her hairball. I'm gonna make a sandwich real quick. That way I can get some more eggs while I'm doing this. Sorry, chat. My little baby, Boo Boo. She's a little sweetie, but you know, sometimes cats, they vomit. Alright, let me get this great peanut butter sandwich going. I'm a good cat dad though, I take good care of her. I clean her. We have a fountain for her, I clean it regularly. I take care of my baby. She was sitting here pretty much the entire stream, like right next to us. I just didn't really, like I don't always like show her or like talk about her, but majority of the time she's just sitting next to me like while I'm streaming. Alright. I don't know, she just likes hanging out in here. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back though. I have to clean up her hairball because she just walked off to the side and vomited. And yeah, it kind of works out because I can get a couple more eggs here as well. But yeah, honestly, if I had, I feel like one of these days I'm gonna set up my second camera. That way, whenever I leave, like not that you want to watch me clean up cat hairball or something, but for times when I'm going down to get coffee and stuff, I can like I can just bring the stream with me. But,
Pokemon cards. Kids are going out in gangs, and they're so used to killing each other in their fantasy games and on their video screens and blowing each other away and blowing each other up that when they walk down the streets and they pull out their 45 and they pump some friend full of bullets.
Yeah. Wow.
To which I respond,
Really?
Russian roulette is just a game.
Wow, this is a big hairball. Or big. Let's see this. Then bring it up paper towel. Oh. Poor baby girl. Yeah. Hey, Before Dawn. Welcome to the stream. Great to see you. My cat threw up a hairball, so I'm like currently trying to clean it up. Yeah, it was a pretty big one. Just wanted to collect these eggs real quick. I'm almost done.
I assure you, what your children watch, what you watch affects you radically. People here today, they can't get saved. Some of you can't go to heaven. Why? 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 It's just a game. What you do with your brain has a direct correlation to where you're going to spend eternity. You know, the media in this country, whether it's, listen, rock music, whether it's the perverted primetime programming and cable programming and the movie industry, whatever, and now the internet. And now the internet. And now the internet. And now the internet.
Yo, shout out to Before Dawn, by the way. Great to have you. She's another streamer. And yeah, check out, she does a lot of Pokemon stuff too. Great battler and like Unite and Pokemon Go and such. Oh. But yeah, I'm almost. I'm just letting this like spray sit in for a second. I'm gonna wipe it down just one more time and then I'm done. That'd be a nice thorough like scrub of the carpet. Honestly, it kind of works out because I do still need eggs and such, so it's quite okay. So yeah, just trying to get that shiny Froakie. You know how it goes. We'll go through these eggs though, and if we don't get a shiny by the end of these egg hatches, I don't know if I'll sit on stream and kind of do a similar thing like this. But unless I can like make it interesting in some type of way, I'll probably just like do a separate stream where I try to like, you know. Yeah, because I'm actually still cleaning up her hairball. I had like this like spray that I sprayed down to let it sit for a second, and I'm gonna like wipe it up real quick with paper towel. I was just like talking for a second before I go do that. I'll take it down in one moment. Alright, let me just finish cleaning her hairball situation up. One sec. But yeah, I really appreciate people like understanding, because she just kind of was sitting here and I just looked up. I heard her meow. She did a couple little like meows then she walked over and just like let out this big hairball, which is like natural for a cat, right? But I just didn't want to like, you know, it's better to like act now instead of just sitting here. Like I didn't know how long I'd be streaming, and I'd rather clean it up. Alright. Yeah, they are like little, like they're definitely like little kids at times for sure. Alright, sorry about the wait. We get these eggs out. Yeah, I mean, I'm envisioning that there's a shiny in one of these eggs waiting for us in the box, but the numbers are getting lower. You know? This might have to turn into a part 2 stream, unless somehow I can just sit here and manage to draw this out. Or I can just keep getting more eggs. But I guess we'll continue on. Yo, what's up, Ada? Are you seeing the movie? Alright, let's get him. Let's get these hatches going, that's why we're here. Alright, let's go. What's plan B? Alright. You just missed Gloom, she had a big hairball incident. Ice Pirates? What's Ice Pirates? Oh, it's like a B-movie kinda or something. Yo, what's up, Cheap and Easy? Great to see you, bro. Shout out to Cheap and Easy, the homie. Bro, I saw that event, it sold out, so we didn't act upon it, unfortunately. I don't know, I wasn't even thinking about it, but the event actually looked hype, to be honest. You gotta IRL stream it. So I can see what it's like. No, I'm still hatching Froakie. Just running around collecting items along the way. Yo, that's awesome, bro. Alright, no shiny. 171. Yeah, that's like the same idea. Like the bamboo shoots is also probably really good to get items there as well. Yeah, here there's like star dust and star pieces. And soft sand moonstones. Like you get so many moonstones and such, you can just sell the excess. Like how many times are you gonna use a moonstone in this game? Like fairly. Not really often at all. 173. Will be a shiny. No luck. No luck on the shiny. No luck on the shiny. We just hatch another egg. Area 0 is nice too, lots of dusk and dawn stone sprays and bright powder. Yeah, it's a good call. Alright. 174. Will this be our shiny Froakie? No luck. Nope, that doesn't look like it. Alright, I should... Oh wait, I need to get away from this rufflet. What am I doing? Wait, I think that was 175. Gonna remove these. Yeah. I can't wait until the home integration. That's honestly what's been on my mind a lot recently. just having that freedom to bring in even like other shinies from previous games or other competitive Pokemon. Or even just new Pokemon. Excuse me. It's cool to think like there's gonna be DLC more than likely. Which could introduce even more Paradox, or new regional Pokemon, or more convergent forms, or who knows what they'll do with it. It'd be cool if they added another convergent form in the DLC. Because it feels like it was something they were like... Obviously it's like kind of new in this game with like the Toad Skull and the Wiglet. And that probably means there's going to be some more regional Pokemon added to the decks, right? If they have DLC. Oh my gosh, not by the rufflet again. Sounds good, Ada. Alright. Star piece. Little rufflet in the distance. Will this be the shiny? No shiny Froakie. Come on. Right, 178. Will this be the shiny? It will not. Doesn't want to shine for me. one that's behind me, that I turn my back on, will you be a shiny? No. So then rightfully so, I turn my back on you, Froakie. The influx of Froakie into the biome here is going to be destructive, catastrophic to all these new Pokemon that live here. They'll like work like worker ants, you know, and they'll form like a body. They'll be like an organism that like builds bridges and such. Like they'll like build bridges out of themselves and climb different heights and such. It'll be intense. Do you ever see worker ants do that though? It's really impressive. They make like ropes out of their. It's like all the ants are chained together, kind of, and they just have so many linked together that they can like walk across them. It's intense. Alright, let's go. Got Stardust. Star Piece. Got a potion. It's like the beginning of a good night here. Alright. I'm not going to be tempted by that shining thing next to all this Rufflet. I refuse to do an encounter. Yeah, see how much like star pieces and stardust we get just by like running around hatching our Pokemon? It's a nice benefit. Occasional resources from the local biome. And all the extra soft sands, for example, too. You could just sell those. Same with like Sunstone. Alright, here we go. 181. We put in honest effort so far, so we can only hope that the odds are in our favor. No shiny there. So we 182. Will this be a shiny Froakie? Dun, 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 dun. Nope. Continue on. Right, 183. Will this be a shiny? Yeah, I mean, technically we're still under odds by a lot. Yo, that's actually sick. The Relicanth being at the event. That's goated. And the shiny chance. That's a sick. That's actually one of my favorite Gen 3 Pokemon. Relicanth. Plus they're doing the primal evolutions, and I think they're also doing Jirachi shiny, right? For the ticket event. Alright, no shiny. So we'll get a new batch of eggs. Here we go. Alright, this is all I got left. Would there be a shiny? Oh yeah, and shiny Kecleon. That'd be cool. Kecleon's in the game now, and they're finally giving it the treatment. We're talking about Pokemon Go, by the way. Because they're doing like a event in Vegas for like the home index. And that's what we're talking about. Because I was thinking about going to it, but yeah, we just like never really doubled down and like got tickets or anything. But like looking back, like it probably could have been possible. It's a little unfortunate. Alright. Let me save real quick. Just for good measure. But it'll be fun to watch other people's experience with it as well. Alright, so we are just going through the rest of our eggs, I think. I mean, unless like people want me to try to like hatch more eggs on stream, I just feel like that's something that I should, like, acquiring the eggs is probably better to do off stream. Like just sitting here like in the picnic waiting for eggs, you know, I don't think that's gonna be the most interesting thing for someone to watch. 186. So if I can't get a shiny out of this batch, I'm thinking this will have to be like a part 2. I mean, there is a part of me that wants to sit here and like try to like make more eggs. But maybe I should like watch something like on YouTube or something while I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Like maybe I should like be reacting to something while I'm getting eggs. That way it's interesting still. Because I just feel like sitting here with like waiting. No one wants to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'll be doing something else normally. Yo, Oyun, welcome to the stream. How's it going today? Alright, so 188, I'm pretty sure that was, right? Yeah. No shiny yet. Right. This will be 189 egg hatches. We'll see if we're lucky. No luck just yet. Right, we have one more in this batch and then we'll get some more eggs here. I mean, I just feel like it's probably better to get the eggs off stream. Because I can get like a full bunch, you don't have to sit here and watch me do it, and then it's like, I can just focus on hatching. That's generally how you prep for these type of streams anyways, but we'll just assume that there's a shiny in one of these eggs that we have left. There has to be, right? Alright, so we've done 190. Hold on, sorry, that was too many. Let's get our next batch and continue on. I'm just gonna try to envision it, you know? If I envision that there's a shiny waiting for us, at least I'll be optimistic the whole time. Yo, thanks for subscribing, Oyun. Appreciate that. Great to have you here. Yeah, so right now I'm just kind of cruising around. I like the Asado Desert because there's a lot of items that I can pick up between star pieces, stardust, and different stones like the moonstone and sunstone. So I could sell all this stuff later. Yo, Creepin' Boom, what's up, yo? Welcome to the stream. So right now, I'm just trying to finish through my eggs. I'm debating if I want to try, like, I mean, I'd be down to try to get more eggs, like, you know, chill for a bit, maybe do something, rather try to get even more egg attempts, but yeah, like I said, I think it's more, it just makes more sense for me to, like, have a second stream where I've already prepped the next batch of eggs. That way I have, like, 150 plus eggs to hatch. Maybe I can even find a way to consolidate my box space a little bit better. Oh wait. So this is technically 192. Yeah, it's 1 in 512 odds for a shiny with the Masuda method. Yeah, you just have to keep make the great peanut butter sandwich. The one that's a banana, peanut butter, and salt. You want to definitely just keep that boost going the entire time you're hatching and trying to breed eggs. Like, you could just do a regular peanut butter sandwich, just the butter, peanut butter and banana, but if you do the salt... No, it's not salt, it's butter and peanut butter, excuse me. The great peanut butter sandwich is a banana, butter, and peanut butter. Sorry, I misspoke. You've been trying to get a shiny SQ? Oh, that's cool. But yeah, the best way to get the eggs is to keep the egg boost, the egg power 2 or egg power 1 going the entire time. And then just acquiring a bunch of eggs. You can stack up to 10 eggs at a time in the basket, and you just keep clicking A, and they go directly to your box. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, that makes 100% sense. That's very interesting. Alright, so no shiny there, unfortunately. That's really cool that you're doing that. Good luck. But yeah, I always keep the egg power boost. See, look. I have 3 minutes left on mine right now. But the entire time I'm hatching, I have like a flame body Pokemon to help increase the hatching of the eggs. But then, like, yeah, getting the eggs, I feel like it's like you have a chance. I forget what the odds are, but it's like every 30 seconds, I think, there's a chance to get an egg. If you have like the boost going. So yeah, you just gotta chill and then like occasionally check, and then that's how you get it. Now your belly is full, just need the EXP candy. Acid Spray, Mud Slap, Slack Off, Thunderbolt as another Greninja counter. Ooh, that's really cool. Are you doing like the day skip thing for the raids? It's a good, the Greninja raids is super good to get EXP candy for. Oh, I see. You're just doing like other raids, like getting Terra shards and stuff, and items. All right, we go to our next egg hatching here. 196. Will I get a shiny? No luck, unfortunately. Come on, little Froakie. Be the one. I believe. Alright, so 197. We're still not even at half of odds. I mean, it's like I said, 1 in 512 odds to get a shiny with the Masuda method, which is breeding a Pokemon from our in-game with a foreign Pokemon. So in our case, we're using our in-game Froakie, breeding it with a French Ditto. Which brings the odd, it increases our chance of getting a shiny by doing that. That's why they call it the Masuda method, because it was a method, I think it was introduced, I can't remember if it was Gen 4 or Gen 5. But yeah. It's cool. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't date skip either, to be honest. Like, I've never done it. Not even to, like, manipulate outbreaks. But, like, I'm not against people doing it. I'm just lazy. 200. Like, if people host raids doing it, like, I'll be doing this, like, all night with you. But, yeah. Even though it's like relatively easy, like all you gotta do is like open up your game and like move it forward or back a minute, right? And it just like resets them. It's probably like, I'm like making it bigger than it needs to be in my brain. Alright, let's keep going. We have, I think, 8 more eggs here, it looks like. So yeah, there has to be a shiny, right? In these 8 final eggs, there has to be a shiny. That's how it works. I'm not going to be here until 1,000 eggs trying to get a shiny. That would be absurd. You just open the menu, confirm, and it refreshes. Oh wait. I think I did. So you don't even have to adjust it. You just like kind of go in like you're gonna change something, but then you just don't change it, and then you go back into the game, and it respawns all the raids. Is that what you're trying to say? All right. That's pretty interesting if that's the case. Because that's like so easy. Wow, that's crazy. They've really made it easier, haven't they? Well, maybe it is worth doing then. It's... I don't even have to adjust anything. Whoa. Almost got clipped there. Alright, so we've done 200 eggs, which again, still not even half of what the actual odds are, so if we hatched it, we'd be very lucky. Like, we'd be above odds. So, I mean, ideally, I don't know, I'd assume every hunt I go into, I don't know, I make the assumption that I'm gonna hatch around 512 eggs, at least. Even though that's like not even necessarily how probability works. Like we could be sitting here for like 2,000 eggs. But like my human brain likes to, it finds comfort in thinking that, you know, these numbers actually matter or something. Alright, 202 egg hatches, let's see. Don't even need to match B to get back in the game, just confirm, press home, and back in the game. That's pretty cool. Yeah. The thing is, like, people can go max defense slow bro in this raid, and it's definitely better. Like, people can just max their bulk. But yeah, Vaporeon is OP, for sure. Or like, you know, maybe building some like support raid Pokemon is nice. Like I built Clodsire and it's actually kind of good. Like Acid Spray is a great move for raids, right? It's because it always lowers the special defense, even through the shield. And that's why it's so beneficial. And then you like can run Chilling Water to lower attack as well with Clodsire. And then, you know, for the... Even, like, the Ice Beam for Greninja doesn't really hit that hard, to be honest. I was surprised, like, it barely did any damage. You had an SQ outbreak a long time ago and couldn't get a shiny to appear. Yeah, same with me. I tried to do one for a little bit. I'll admit, like, I didn't put, like, my full heart into it, but I did try for a little bit to get a shiny. Alright, I have 3 more eggs here, and then the question is... Do I attempt to make more eggs on stream and hatch a few more before I head off, or do I just say, hey, this was a solid attempt. I'm gonna have to try again. You know, come with a full few boxes again full of eggs. Because I mean, ideally, it took me about like an hour, a little bit more than an hour to get all those eggs ready. You know? And it's like, unfortunately the way this game is, you can't like it's like a give and take. Like, I feel like it's somewhat better to a degree. Because acquiring eggs is actually relatively easy and fast. As long as you're just like planning to be doing something entirely different as you're doing it. But like, you know, obviously as someone who's like streaming right now, it's like I don't think it'd be that interesting to sit here and try to get more eggs and then try to hatch them again. The Slowbro didn't attack before the Stout reset. Oops. Shelter, for me, every time I go to Shelter outbreaks, they're always like odd. Like they don't show up really. Poor Slowbro. You're out here like smacking. You're like shit talking this Slowbro. Yo, come on. Don't take it out on the Slowbro. It's the player. We all know. Alright, we have 3 more eggs though, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, no, you get it. But we've been there. I've seen some of the most wild things trying to do group online battles. It's painful for sure. Oh my god, it's not the Rufflet. Yeah, but we were working together when we did that raid. When you're working with randos online, it's different. For sure. It's like a different type of experience. Like, no one will ever cheer support. But then you'll get like those lobbies are just goated. Like everyone just like it's like everyone knew each other for years type shit, you know? It's like people from all around the world come together in one raid and they're not even speaking the same language and they're just like doing the strategy like perfect. People are like healing up, setting up, throwing up support moves, helping hand, the appropriate offensive Pokemon. It's mind-blowing sometimes. It gives me hope when I see that happen, you know? Alright, so this is our last egg as of what we actually had prior. Clodsire? I think Clodsire's a beast. I love Clodsire. Like I'm a big fan. As you can imagine, like I was saying earlier, I'm a big fan of amphibians. I'm a Quagsire fan, but like Clodsire is just amazing. I actually built I caught a shiny one on my last stream. Was it my? Yeah, I think it was my last stream. I did on Wednesday. I caught a shiny one and I built it for the Greninja raid. I've run it a few times when I play online, like and help other people. But you know, the thing is, the people that host those raids, they're the problem sometimes. Like sometimes they just bring things that are not good and they die like non-stop. You know, and it's like, what can you even do? Like if someone's just dying every time they're on the field, that's gonna be a very quick raid, right? How do you feel, chat, about me trying to get a few more eggs and hatch a little bit more before I head off? Because I'm down to like set up a picnic and at least like get the process going for a bit. And maybe even just like shooting the shit or maybe even like watching something on YouTube. Like I can bring up YouTube while I'm like getting some stuff maybe or something. Or I could just be like, yo, this is the end of the stream today. And I'll plan another stream here soon. Maybe Monday I'll resume hunting. You know what I mean? Maybe that's like what it'll come down to. I'm just like clearing out some space real quick. Because obviously there's so much here. The Slowbro is the host that he's the problem. That's what I'm trying to say though. Like, see, it all makes sense now. See, all the like red flags are there. What would I do? I would set up a picnic and like get some eggs going. Maybe I would like... I know that iRod posted something in my Discord to react to. Maybe I'll bring that up and watch it on YouTube. I know I actually added it too a few days ago. Like, there's a few things I could watch on YouTube with the chat while I'm getting more eggs for like 10 minutes or so. And that could maybe get me like 20 or plus. You know what I mean? It could actually give me a decent amount of eggs, but it's really whatever. Like I'm just spewing out options that I'm not opposed to. I'm just kind of like down. Yeah, I think that could be cool, because at least like we have something to do while I'm getting eggs, instead of just sitting here watching my character and my Pokemon like engage in the nasty, you know. I honestly feel like Pokemon should just go back to sprites, like Game Boy sprites. You still have your 7-star? Oh wow. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't want to necessarily do it. I can't, like, do it and get eggs at the same time. That's the only problem. And I think I'd rather get eggs over... At least, like, while I'm streaming. I'd rather get eggs. But I'm down to do them, like... If you're, like, down to do them, like, right... Like, I'm not going to stream much longer, if anything. I'll probably react to a few of these videos while I get a few more eggs to attempt before I end my stream today. But I'm down to do it, like, right after I end my stream. And I have mine too, so, like, we can just, like, pass our raids around. Yeah, it's daily, but you can, like, keep fighting it daily to get items. Yeah, like, honestly, if anyone in the chat wants to do it with you, you guys can all do it together, also. Like, if you guys want to, like, hang out and, like, do it, like, that's chill too. I don't need to do it. But I'm down to, like, do it later, if that's, like, what you want to do. But yeah, like, honestly, like, if everyone's, like, vibing, they want to, like, hang out and socialize and chat, even better. Yeah, exactly. Like, we could do in Discord, if anything. Because I have to go to work around 7. And it's, like, what, like, 1:30, 2? Like, yeah, it's, like, almost 2 p.m. So I'm still, like, solid on time. I'm not even, like, really getting close to when I even have to get ready for work or anything. I have a late night tonight. But, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just chilling. Yeah, like, you should. Alright, so... Okay, I have a few boxes clean. I think that's good enough. I'm gonna get rid of these, and then I'm gonna get my Froakie and my Ditto in here. French Ditto. Okay, just verifying. Alright, now I'm gonna make a picnic. Let's get this whole situation set up. Make sure I save. And then I'm gonna find the link in my Discord and bring up. We'll bring up YouTube and check something out. Let's get that great peanut butter sandwich. I'm just hoping I don't get, like, copyright striked or something on YouTube. Watching YouTube on YouTube. I mean, there's a lot of videos that won't be an issue, for sure. Like, it's like, definitely, what is it, fair use or whatever. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get some more eggs. Got our egg power 2 going, which is definitely the best way to do it. Thanks for hanging out. It's been chill, you know? Appreciate the support and everything. Alright, we got our egg power going. Let me, let's find the YouTube. Oh wait, it's in Discord. So we were talking about the BitConnect guy earlier. And this video was from iRod. Oh, sorry. Alright, I'm gonna play this real quick. Just give me a second. Let me bring it up. Yeah, that looks great. Yo, check out my YouTube channel, Daily Sassifrass, and definitely consider subscribing. Alright, let me pause the music real quick. Ready? Chat. Alright.
Hey everybody, my name is Carlos Matos, and I am coming from New York City, New York. Let me tell you guys that I am so excited, I am so happy, I am really so
Whoa. This is a full song?
thrilled to be right now sharing this amazing, glorious, super exciting moment of my life with all of you guys. And let me tell you that we are really
4 years later, we learned nothing?
It's not anymore the way it used to be. No, no, no.
Bro. Dang, that's nuts. Damn, that's hard. Bro, that was fucking great. I need to see that again, sorry. Dude, the editing of this is amazing. Wow. That looks great. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. This guy, like, when he yells it, he has to be, like, coked out of his mind or something. Like, this guy, essentially, what he did was, they all, like, went out here, and these are all investors in the coin or whatever, and they just, like, did, like, a rug pull or whatever on all the people that invested in it, and they just disappeared.
I'm saying to so many people who said that this was going to be a con artist game, that this was going to be a scammer game. Hey, you gonna lose all your money? I'm telling him behind me, look, this is real. No, 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 no. That's a scam.
That's a scam.
We are coming, and we are coming in waves. We are starting, and we are going to actually go all over the world. My wife still doesn't believe in me.
Dude, this person, like, straight up spent all this time making this.
In waves. What? Hey, hey.
Like, this guy, like, legitimately just looks like someone who, like, goes to a bathroom and, like, blows Adderall or something.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to
Wait, no
everyone
way.
from around the world. This
That has
is
to be edited.
Carlos, broadcasting live directly from the Bronx, New York, USA.
This is so ridiculous. The way the music he uses the voice as, like, the kind of trancey. Yo, this is sick. Honestly, this is pretty great. Dang, yeah. I see. Yeah, for real, like, honestly, the editing is amazing. Like, I love the money bag stuff, just, like, in the heads, just kind of, like, it's, I don't know, it just, like, has a nice vibe to it. Like, it has, like, a nice cohesion to the editing throughout the entire, you know, edit. It's nice. Like, this person, like, on so many levels, like, the music, and then just, like, the actual video itself, too, is, like, kind of insane. It's crazy. Obviously, it's just like a silly meme taken to the next level or whatever, but ridiculous. Like, that was actually crazy to experience. Wow. Thanks for sharing that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get more eggs right now. That's why we're like kind of like reacting to some stuff on YouTube, but that's so... I've never seen that before. So, I don't know. There was something else that I wonder if this will be okay to watch or whatever.
Hey Pokemon trainers, welcome to Pokemon Championship History, a series where we showcase important matches throughout the history of competitive Pokemon. Let's flash back to the 2017 North American International Championships.
So this is talking about Dragonite, and they're referencing the usage of it in a VGC tournament of the past.
So it was the last chance for trainers to earn an invite. We turn our focus to round 3 of day 1. Giovanni Costa is a West Coast VGC trainer that had one simple phrase, "Believe in Eevee." For the entire 2017 season, Gio played a team revolving around Eevee.
I wasn't really playing much during the Sun and Moon VGC. Like, I've never even completed the entire playthrough of a Pokemon Sun or Moon cartridge. Like, I have my Moon, and I've never even went to the league yet in the game. Like, I bought it when it came out in 2016, but that's when I was moving to California.
And its exclusive Z-move,
and yeah, I've never like
Eevee
actually beat the game yet.
But at the start of Game 3, Gio's Eevee plans fell through as Tobias gets
But yeah, that's what I think this metagame is in that
and
generation.
it would only get worse for Gio, because after Whimsicott and Incineroar were knocked out, he was now in a 4-to-1 Pokemon disadvantage. A situation so dire, even 3-time world champion Ray Rizzo didn't believe in a comeback.
Yep, so that is going to be game having 4 against
So Ray Rizzo was
with the whole world counting him out
here.
and facing impossible odds, Gio had to place his faith into one Pokemon, Dragonite, his favorite Pokemon of all time. Dragonite was added to his Eevee team just in time for NAIC, and now...
Yeah, honestly, Dragonite, even currently in Scarlet Violet, is relatively good. Like, its terrestrialization has really breathed new life into a lot of Pokemon. I mean, Dragonite has a lot of amazing abilities to pick from, multi-scale, inner focus, and then its kit is also relatively good. But the Terra Normal choice band Dragonite that was going around was really interesting. But I saw there was this one that was run, I think in Liverpool recently. They were running Fire Spin on their Dragonite to trap things in, and it's very interesting. Like, this whole generation has been super cool.
Now it was time for Gio to show the world that
like
anything is possible.
Like, there's Pokemon that were not really relatively good because they were held back by their bad typing. But because of terrestrializing, it's kind of allowed some Pokemon to become... Like, Tropius is actually, like, really good in VGC right now. Like, for the... At least for, like, leaderboard on Ranked. Like, for Series 1, it's actually insane to see Tropius be, like, a rank 1 team and actually, like, really good. And it's just amazing to see that type of thing occur. Like, the variety, the creativity that's occurred in this generation has been really fun to be a part of.
possible as long as you believe.
So Smeargle maybe fake out Spore.
But
Oh
after
my
being put to
gosh,
sleep
the
by
Spore
Tobias'
Smeargle.
To sleep.
Smeargle
And
is just a
now
menace.
completely free to just relax,
It has
play out the
terrible
last
stats,
minutes of this game.
but it
And
can
taking
learn
huge
any move in the
mental
game,
damage from
which
Nihilego,
makes that
things
like
were looking
such a
dire
good
for
Pokemon.
Geo.
Not a one-hit knockout though.
Then the unthinkable happened.
Like only
Wakes
Breloom
up
could
and
get
goes
Spore,
for
I
an
think, prior to
earthquake,
Amoonguss.
Turning down this Nihilego and
But yeah,
this
Amoonguss is in this
Hariyama
game,
and
I'm
gets
pretty sure.
The knockout on Nihilego and gets
Dang,
the
that's
knockout on
insane.
Hariyama after the burn damage.
That earthquake.
What just happened?
Wow.
Dragonite miraculously woke up and knocked out two
Yeah,
of
waking
Tobias'
up there is
Pokemon with a
huge.
powerful earthquake.
The life orb hidden power ice from the Nihilego, waking
Dang.
up using earthquake.
Tobias was down to his last Pokemon, Smeargle, who still couldn't knock out Geo's bulky Dragonite. The tides had turned, and Tobias could see the
Wow, this is
writing on
actually
the
kind of
wall.
crazy.
I don't think Smeargle's able to pick up that victory. So wow, what a comeback there.
That's
Oh, my
nuts.
man.
Did it not have
Okay,
any attack
Geo
moves on the
defying
Smeargle, maybe?
all the odds, he believed in Dragonite.
And with that, Giovanni Costa's
That's crazy.
Dragonite delivers one of the greatest
Ah, that's
comebacks
rough,
in VGC
Bruce.
history. Geo proved that truly skilled trainers can win with their favorite Pokemon. Thank you for watching, and let us know some of your
I like this little series that they did. Like, this is sick. Like, that's like a cool throwback to Dragonite too. One of the OG Pokemon, you know, mind you. Gen 1. And it's just still good to this day. So cool to see that. Let's see. Getting some more eggs here. I guess I could like put something else on. I mean, that's all I had in the queue for, you know, from the Discord recently. But wait, there's a huge tournament going on right now
If you're an engineering leader,
on Wolfglix. We could watch his stream on YouTube. I guess that technically is fine. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, like one of the best songs in Pokemon just ever.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I refuse to battle with any other music.
Totally agree.
Good choice.
Okay.
You had it -6 special defense and they would not attack.
There's no mix-up.
Oh my gosh, Tatsugiri Dondozo.
Surprise here, that's on him.
Yeah, I agree.
But then we got like two common like insane cores right now in the VGC circuit for Series 1.
Tournament so smartly, but oh,
Oh,
no!
Yeah, this looks like it's still Series 1 meta. I don't see any paradox.
Oh my god!
Ludwig's done it again.
You
Wait.
can't keep getting away with this.
Wait, is that Ludwig playing?
I guess it was the play rough, yeah?
Wow. Okay, well, you know what? At least you get the beat up into the Annihilate. You're
Wait, yeah, it
getting
is
able to
Ludwig.
power up that Rage Fist. It
Yep.
does
I just
get
realized
very
it's Ludwig
scary,
versus
but
Void.
Where do you target?
Ludwig's the one doing the Dondozo combo.
If that had been in the Tatsugiri slot, that would have
Okay,
been
okay.
Dang, why did he tear a fire here?
Good damage.
It's decent damage for sure. Yeah.
I do think like the difference of this in
Wait.
game 1 when Ludwig got away with this was that I'm pretty sure
I'm
that
confused.
the mouse
Doesn't he have a
refused to
water
follow
move
me,
on
and then he did
Dondozo?
to try to redirect.
Hold on, let me
So
look.
at least Void got
Wait, maybe we
damaged.
can't see.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, we should be able to see, right? He has Wave
This is
Crash.
so much better actually for Void because in the first game, like he straight up just did not get anything.
Is it
didn't get
follow
the
me,
smash on
Mousehold?
Annihilate.
The Tatsugiri too.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, he has
So-
Earthquake.
The thing is, Mousehold is friend
Dude, what
guard,
the
right? So Annihilate, I
fuck?
would expect to survive the Earthquake here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what
Actually,
the?
Mousehold might even. Like, that's the Mousehold is really bulky. So, yeah, you could go for a Wave Crash to guarantee a knockout. On like, I would, for example, you could Wave Crash Annihilate,
Yo.
and Follow Me comes out, it gets
is
redirected into
nuts.
Mousehold.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about, like,
This is sick that they're like
for
hosting this right
example,
now.
but, yeah.
With like the content
Ludwig's gonna
creators.
Order up into the Mousehold, and I think he's probably expecting the protect from a
Ludwig is a cool dude, you know. Like
There's the
I
Amoonguss,
like
so
him
this is the
because
play
like he
you wanted to see in that
definitely
first game.
is a nerd. Like he definitely likes his Pokemon.
Oh, smart targeting though, and the attack
Like a lot of the other like
get from
Pokemon
the
YouTubers I
order up
watch,
as well.
like sometimes they like do collabs with him even, like Pokemon challenges and such.
I don't think Ludwig has missed a
Like Ludwig has
single
been known to do some Nuzlocks in his
Yeah,
past.
on point with
Yeah.
it, yeah.
Even like Wolfglix, they've
This
like
tournament's, I think,
collabed. Like they're doing it right
really
now,
interesting because,
obviously.
like, so Annihilate's Rage Fist
So
stats, like,
Jaden's
they
competing in this
stay
too.
even if you switch out the
Sykkuno,
Annihilate. So you
Alpharad,
can
Lily
serve it for later,
Pichu,
right?
Connor
That
Eats
order did a
Pants,
lot to Amoonguss, and
Box
Mike
Box, and we're seeing
yeah,
Void
exactly. So my question is
facing
whether or not it knocks out
Ludwig
Amoonguss,
right
because
now.
If so, you could just go for it
Oh my
immediately.
God.
I think
I
you commit.
order up into Amoonguss. IMO.
I'm just trying to get more eggs before I can like hatch more.
Because it does. This one doesn't have protect effect on it, does it?
Oh.
Dude, I love this is like the best song in the game. The Cassiopeia theme. Like this is the best thing Scarlet and Violet brought to
There's also a risk if
Pokemon.
he's going to Wave Crash and Annihilate. What's the likelihood of him? Probably not Rage Powder here if he's going for Spore. But I think both are bad. I see no reason to just double up into, or not double up, but just go into the Amoonguss here.
Yeah, if I see that Among Us, I'm seeing red. He's going down.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
Oops.
It does get the knockout
Wow.
Sorry.
here. So maybe Ludwig's not so afraid of being put to sleep by this Amoonguss because it really depends on what he thinks is going to be in the back.
Nice.
I guess
Yeah.
that's just the risk reward for him, yeah?
Yeah, it
It's one
doesn't.
of
If he
those
has
where it's
Taurus in the
like,
back,
okay,
it doesn't
if
matter.
Rage Powder comes out, sure. I still get a lot of damage onto you, and your Annihilate doesn't KO me, right?
Yeah.
And are
Oh,
you
big
really going to Rage
lead.
Powder when I can potentially KO
But
you?
what else does he have?
Yeah,
They haven't
call it,
revealed the
Mud, I
fourth
feel like has played the turns
Pokemon though.
correctly
That could be a
with
problem.
Dondozo
Yeah.
every turn, which is so
Imagine it's
impressive.
like Focus
I love
Energy
watching this
Hydreigon
now.
or
Gosh.
Swords Dance
But
Scarlet.
now,
Okay.
The Dondozo does have to stay asleep for a guaranteed turn, right? So of
Is
course
it
you could
Focus
go
Energy?
for the,
Focus
Because this is going to be a real problem if it is. I
Does
think.
Dondozo wake up quickly enough? You also
Yeah.
have to consider there's still the
They're going for
potential
Earthquake.
Tauros in the back. And
Probably
that
want to order up on
Tauros that actually doesn't have to
Hydreigon
care
if you
for
wake up.
Amoonguss, and
I
Tauros is
guess.
actually so good
But it's gonna
offensively
Rage
with
Powder,
Hydreigon
right?
And the mouse hold in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, they switch
Oh.
out. That's kind of smart.
I see it.
Yeah. I like it because in doing that you get Regenerator, so Amoonguss gets some more
Yeah,
HP
it gets the HP
throughout
back.
It's also
battle.
done its job
Exactly.
as of right now.
Yep.
Yeah, more than likely there's going to be a
Yeah,
turn
that's
asleep
so
here,
good.
just because of how
Follow
slow
me
Amoonguss
later.
is.
You got the
It
front
is
guard back
Focus
on.
Energy Hydreigon. Okay, this is
That
bad
is
for
really nice.
Dondozo.
The thing though is right now all of the damage
This
for the
means
remainder of this
it's
game comes
probably
from
Razor
Hydreigon.
Claw or
Hydreigon
whatever it
goes
is.
down, that's it.
Focus.
So all of the
What's the
enemies
one?
with
Scope
Hydreigon
Lens? The
basket.
item
Are
that
you trying to
guarantees
follow
now
me
that
also?
every hit is going to be a crit.
That's a great question. I would always follow me here.
I think I just saw the Earthquake.
Yeah,
and
this is
Hydreigon
just
put it out
GG.
there.
If you went for Earthquake, it's not going to do anything really.
The debate here, I think, for Lud is: do you consider going for the?
But
Tera
it's
to use
asleep,
Hydreigon
to be fair.
here?
Yeah.
And so you like give yourself an extra turn to work with, basically.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Whew.
Oh my
Does it
gosh.
wake up though?
It does wake up.
It woke up,
Wow.
No way.
but I don't. Does it
The
matter?
question is, did Void read into the Tera?
Does it knock
Heatwave
out
instead of
Masshold?
Draco?
I guess it is
I'll
plus
be
2,
honest,
right?
I think I go for the Heat Wave. That
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
No
It went for Heat
way.
Wave. Why Heat
Wow.
Wave?
Okay, I mean, you get some damage down, but that just doesn't feel like enough.
No.
And now you could go for a guaranteed knockout onto the
What?
mouse hold.
I think
And, oh man.
That person looks like they know they fucked
It's
up.
like, okay, does he hold out again?
Sorry. Oh, sorry, Marley.
Yeah, because like the longer Ludwig can put off Steel Terra, the better it is for him.
Absolutely.
Someone said in the chat this song isn't that good. Well, you know what?
Intact, right?
Yeah.
And Tauros.
And straight up Tauros.
Yeah.
I think Ludwig wins the set against like the impenetrable wall of Void.
Wow.
No
No
Tera
way.
once again.
This
Order
is-
up here will get the
I think
knockout
they're
onto
both
Mouse,
just-
but once again, remember,
I don't know. I don't really know the
Void
skill
has
level of
Hydreigon
any of the
in terms
players we're
damage
watching.
output. Amoonguss
I know
is
Ludwig
not
has
a dealer.
definitely some history in playing
Is he
Pokemon.
Heatwave or Draco
He knows
Meteor?
Wolf Glick too, so I mean we're literally being hosted on Wolf Glick stream right now watching this.
Oh my god.
No.
Ludwig laughing here.
So
Thumbnail face in
unlucky.
check.
Oh my god.
I actually think it's. I don't want to call it, quite yet, because anything can happen in Pokemon. Yeah, but it's tough. It's tough now.
I feel like is Amoonguss
It's
maybe
like tough because it's like I feel like Void
But
made some pretty good plays there, but also some very questionable. Doesn't he have Draco Meteor on Hydreigon?
Amoonguss surviving. It's close. I think you
I don't understand why he's not just going for
I was gonna
Dracos.
say you protect Spore
Like they're
here.
guaranteed
So Amoonguss can
crit
stick around
and it
for a
breaks
bit
through
longer.
your
There's too much offense in the
stats
back now for
and
Ludwig,
such,
right?
like the
Order up
drops.
comes out. Yeah,
Oh,
Amoonguss
does
I'm
does
pretty sure,
survive.
so it's like
But he
So
does it
close.
again.
Good to
Yeah.
know.
There's the Draco finally.
Yeah.
3 turns.
There you go. I think that was really smart.
Oh no, yeah, I've
It's
seen
like,
people
you're
bring
like,
Berserker, which I thought was
miss
weird.
again.
Yeah.
But now we got like Hydreigon with like half special attack.
So
against
Ludwig still has
essentially a full team
Mimikyu
of
in the
Ludwigs.
back also. I mean,
You just need the critical hits.
probably want to bring
Yeah.
in Tauros,
The
maybe.
problem is that like
Oh, interesting.
the crits aren't even that strong, right? 'Cause it's
The
like-
person's like, oh,
it's
interesting. Why would he bring in
one
Mimikyu here? I'm
touch
wondering
faster
the
than
same,
you
to
because
be
of Choice
honest.
Scarf.
I guess
Mimikyu
play
also
rough.
has Disguise, so you can just go for the knockout onto a move.
I guess technically
And
play
it's like a
rough.
3v1 against Hydreigon. Hydreigon's
But,
just
like, he
slower
has
here as
Rage
well,
Powder.
so-
I like Icy Wind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Icy
we're gonna see
Wind
Ludwig
and play
getting his
rough.
first victory against
Wow.
none other than Void.
Void is not.
I don't
looking
know.
too
I'm
confident here.
confused.
Can you imagine if we started the day with this match instead?
Because like, wouldn't the Icy Wind knock out Among Us here?
Like, I think
And then he could just connect the play rough on Hydreigon, and he can't Terra. He already Terra'd Annihilate,
Ludwig right
so it should
behind.
one-shot Hydreigon, and then Mimikyu still has Disguise.
Know what Defiant did.
Like Among Us ain't gonna do anything.
I like the
I'm
adjustment,
pretty sure an
but I
Icy
think
Wind
Void
from
just, like, the
Tatsugiri
fire Terra is what
kills
really punished him so
Yeah.
early on, 'cause then you
at
can't
this range.
defensively Terra with the
Twice,
Pokemon.
too.
I didn't miss what he even did here.
And now you can like play rough.
I guess like if he just
Hydreigon
targets the
safely
Mungus
knowing
here,
that,
it still works out really good
he's
because
not gonna steal
obviously they
Terra
just
Fire
protect
Terra.
with
Yep.
Hydreigon.
There's
Interesting.
the knockout. It's all down to Hydreigon, but it's
Wow.
not going to be
Very
able to do it.
interesting.
Yeah.
It worked that way.
Taking the headset off already.
We saw turn 1.
Yeah.
We
I
really
mean,
got
he didn't have to go
lucky
for
with
Shadow
that.
Sneak there, I don't
The
think.
momentum.
Especially.
That
Because he wasn't
irreversible
sure.
momentum. Both games. Holy crap.
Just to be safe, right?
That was something super special coming out from Ludwig there. And that's the thing, right? The Void was preparing for like a very particular line of play.
Yeah.
I'm not
And
actually
then
following
Ludwig
Wolf, I just realized on this channel.
surprised
I mean, I don't really like
Void
watch
with
YouTube that much
matchup.
on this channel.
I don't
But-
think Ludwig missed a single
I think this
protect
deserves a
round.
subscribe and a
That is-
like.
I think the craziest part about Ludwig's play is the 100% accuracy on playing around protect.
GG,
Yes.
yo.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because if any of those turns go incorrectly, it's a completely
Oh, cool.
different ballgame.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
The-
Wow.
What a way to
So they're
end
like
the group,
narrating.
right? Like,
Wait, is that
The game
Cybertron?
had no implications for who makes it in or out, but like, boy, was it so fun to watch.
Yeah, I want to talk to
Absolutely.
Ludwig about that one.
Yeah.
I think that's
speaking of,
Cybertron.
The champ
Holy crap,
himself.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Dude, my dream got actualized.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's
My
sick.
dream. Look, I was never gonna win this shit. I boot up the game yesterday. I found out what terrorizing is.
That's cool.
I've been doing it to all the children on Showdown. But I beat the guy who's poised to crush the rest of the competition.
Yeah.
All right. So if Void, this is my dream now. Void wins out. He doesn't lose another game. Right?
Yeah.
This is like his fall from grace. He has to come back.
And then you're that
And
guy.
then I
Yeah,
beat the
you
champ.
shattered him.
I didn't make it out of pools, but you know, I beat one cool thing. That's pretty.
Yeah, we
good.
kind of tuned in at
Am I last in our pool.
in the middle
last
of
game.
what was going on.
Dead
So
last? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Jade, you want to RP?
yeah, I'm just trying to get more eggs.
Strong last, though.
Real quick, I'm gonna see how many we've like acquired thus far. How much time we got left on our Saints boost?
We're talking about
7 minutes.
No, that's cool. We're a detail.
Alright, that's cool.
team.
We'll
I
just
like that.
keep going. 7 minutes.
Wolf, I'll never forgive you for putting me in Group A. What
Alright, we're gonna hatch these eggs after, and then we're gonna. That's probably where I'll end it after that. This was a good segue.
I appreciate that. Thanks for not
pretty
messing
chill.
with me, man. Yeah, thank you. It means a lot.
Yeah, every other day I'm like, it's a Nuzlocke, but this time it's only low punny, and I cannot get hard. It's like, okay.
Whoa,
I don't know
what?
about this one, but anyway.
You've done over 5
Man,
sandwiches and
how
not
did
one
you
Chinese
just, you know,
appeared?
have the balls to
Yo,
go
that's
to Dundo's and
brutal,
Tatsugiri turn
Ada.
one,
3 games in a row.
What are you
Did I
hunting
do all
for?
3 games?
Yeah.
No, game was it not in game 2?
What was the
It's game
outbreak?
2, like,
You're doing the
Mimikyu
shoulder,
switched
right?
in and-
Or you're just
yeah.
constantly doing the
Game 1, I
shoulder?
thought I'd bait it. Game 1, I was gonna start Dunzo, and then why are you laughing?
Ah, jeez.
Game.
I'm really
so
sorry
game
that
one,
you're
I
not having
swapped
luck
in.
with
That was
it
the
today.
coach's plan. Game 2, it was like, let's pretend I'm gonna swap in by like even baiting it a little more.
Yeah.
That's
and then
rough,
not
Ada.
doing it. And then game 3, this is what it usually happens in a Pokemon
Bum,
event.
bum,
I go back to the
bum,
game 1 plan.
Yo,
'cause
real
that-
quick, chat, let me get
so
some
let's
more
just try
water.
that again, right?
Yeah,
Like,
Fair
it's
enough.
super fair.
might as well.
I just can't believe you got like the Fire Terra Annihilate like turn 1 baited like twice.
Oh, because he did. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
So I didn't even realize that was good for me. But, but if you Terra, you become weak to me. That's the.
I'm so mad. I feel like game 1, I was like, okay, he's playing way better than he played earlier. He terrorized Dondozo. I was like, okay, I kind of have to make some reads. And then like game 2 and 3, I just feel like everything went out the window. And it just threw me for a loop. I was like, okay, well, Dondozo, he hasn't terrored this turn. Surely he's terroring next turn. Oh, he did. Surely. And I was like,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
So look, right before that game, Void was sitting here and he just said, I'm so scared of this match because I have nothing to gain here and everything to lose.
No, yeah, that's for sure true. Yeah, you lost a lot. No, I do. But hey, you played a hell of a game. I mean, honestly, I think you played the same way I played against Box, where I was like overthinking every single thing because to beat Box was basically like to get out in a way, and so I was like, oh, I need to beat him. And then I was like overthinking it. And then with Void, I was like, I made every move in less than 5 seconds. And all I did is I clicked on the attacks and I listened to what my coach did for the first thing. And then I looked at the attacks, and if it said effective or super effective, I was like, I'll do that one. And then what I fucked up because I didn't realize Earthquake, it said effective. That was a lie. That was a lie. I guess he's flying. I should have picked that one up. But it was like, I was like, effective. Cool. It'll hit both.
In the middle, in game 3 when it was already done, I was like, I probably lost. My outs are so few in between.
Yeah.
Lud told me, he's like, yeah, I've been spending 5 seconds on every move. And then I was like, if I knew this information like 4 minutes ago, this would have been great. There's no way he's gonna think about Tera or not with 5 seconds. He doesn't even, he just learned what it is.
Can you explain to me why is it good to Tera with my Dunzo?
I don't think it's worth explaining, if I can be honest.
He turns steel, so I can't get rid of your stat gains. Draco Meteor is not very effective, so I have to kind of coin flip between Draco Meteor and Heat Wave.
Alright.
So that's why he was heat waving you in the end of game
Took
3.
you 4 sandwiches to get an isolated shiny Chansey toasty.
Dude, at one point
But you eventually got it, that's great.
Why'd you heat wave?
This is an outbreak.
Like, I'll explain it after.
I think the outbreaks sometimes are longer.
I'll explain it after I lose.
I feel like just running around isolated is a little bit better.
The only thing I was scared of was Spore, and I know that terrorizing doesn't stop Spore. So I was like, I'll hold
Excuse
my
me.
terror for another month.
Alright.
You know, and
Getting
that
these
was it.
eggs.
So, but anyway, hey, GG's. It was a great game. I hope you win it all. Please use this fuel, and thank you, Wolf, for inviting
Alright,
me.
we're gonna start hatching more eggs here soon.
But I got one cool dub.
It was a very cool
It was a
dub.
very cool dub.
So Ludwig went 2-1 that set.
You
Nice.
won in style, man. That was
I feel
impressive.
like a 50-year-old cop, and it's like I have a really cool story, but I'm out of retirement for one.
This is cool. Like, I'm glad this like came on at the time. This kind of makes it a little bit easier for me to justify just chilling here for a bit, like reacting to this
Thank you very much,
little
both of you, for joining
VGC
us.
tournament that they're
Is gonna be
doing
it for our
to.
first group.
It looks like it's Series 1 still, like they're closing out the.
Yeah.
Who just learned how
the
to
format.
terrorize.
I'm a big fan of Series 1. I like the creativity that's existed in this current BGC.
We're back. It is time for Group
like,
B. Jacob, it's
I
your
don't
time
know,
to shine, man.
meta and such.
Maybe, possibly.
Doesn't actually sound terrible, except the Azu maybe. Clodsire is good. We'll be back shortly. Alright, I'm just gonna pause that. Alright, so we are still getting some eggs here, but we're pretty close to getting another hatch session going. Just took a moment to kind of react to some stuff. It worked out pretty good. I mean, that wasn't a bad way to go about things. Yeah, we still have a few more eggs I'm gonna try to get here, and then I'm gonna continue on. It's time to hatch the eggs. Let there be a shiny that these Pokemon have laid. Yeah, an Azu carry. Go for play rough on the poison type. You can do it. You'll manage. Alright, we're gonna get this started. Alright, Froakie. Let's get these eggs that we've now acquired. Let's start our final eggs of the stream before I head off. So yeah, if we don't get a shiny out of any of these eggs, then I'll just prep for our second stream coming up soon at some point. Alright, let's go. The Azu's dead. That sounds rough, Ada. At least you're having more luck doing raids than shiny hunting for shoulder. That makes me happy to see. Alright. Can we hatch a shiny? Shiny, I hatch it, we make great peanut butter sandwich. So we've only hatched 208 eggs so far, so relatively, you know, average. Love to get it today, but we'll see. Alright, we got our first egg from our new batch about to hatch. Doesn't sound like you're having the best time either. Why don't you both like link up in the chat and do the raids together? I think that'd be a good idea. Alright, 210. Let's see how this goes. Nothing. Yeah, like you both could help each other. Come together right now. Overrated. 211. Will this be the shiny Froakie that we've all been talking about all day? Just disappointment. I shouldn't be hatching near this. We know what happens. Alright, 212. This will be a shiny. It just will be. Dang. Alright, we have one more egg in this batch. These are our These are our reaction eggs. 213. This is gonna be it. Well now. Guess we'll get our next batch of going. We have a pretty decent amount, to be honest. So, I believe that there's a shiny waiting for us. Do you? Yes, you do. Thank you. Thanks. You didn't actually nod your head that way. That would be crazy. Hey, that is dumb. It is so far we've done 213 eggs and no shiny Froakie, but I'm gonna try to get through this batch and hopefully we can snag one, but if we don't, then I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do like a part 2 stream. That way I can just clear out my box off stream and just sit down for like an hour or two and get a full couple boxes again. Or like another stream. Yo, that'd be sick, Ada. How's everything going on your end? Yeah, hook up some raids in the chat if you're down. There you go. Rip. Alright, so we got another batch of eggs. Oh wait, I should make the great peanut butter sandwich. My boost is gone now, I remember. Alright, let's real quick get that great peanut butter sandwich going, get that increased odds. Not odds, excuse me. Faster hatch rate. So we put a banana, butter, and peanut butter. You're at 4 of 4 eggs right now? Yo, good luck. I hope you get it soon. You're also going for the Froakie, Shiny? Alright. This will help us get faster egg hatches. Yeah, it could take a while, but like it's if you did Masuda also and you have Shiny Charm, it's 1-5-12, so you're technically still under odds with 404. So I'd say like you're still in a pretty good hunt scenario. But yeah, hell yeah, it's definitely a good shiny. Really dig Greninja shiny a lot. I mean, it's the only way we can get a shiny Greninja currently in the game. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Good luck, yo. You'll get it. I know you'll get it because you're not going to stop till you get it. But I hope hopefully you get it sooner than later. Yeah. I caught mine in a Dream Ball because it was the only apricot ball I had left, but there's probably better pairings to the shiny. Like I think even just like a luxury ball would have been better. I was thinking about this earlier. Yeah, that's a good point. Like you could just reset too, Bruce. That's actually a great call. Like, because you don't have to actually save. You can save before you make the sandwich. And all the eggs are going to be different. That's a great point. It's another method. No problem, Creep and Boom. Yeah, Creep and Boom, but I'm not going to do it today, I don't think, because I'm trying to get the Shiny Froakie, and I'm probably going to end my stream soon after I finish this batch of eggs. Because I have to go to work. I have to go to work tonight. But yeah, we'll definitely do some group shiny hunting. Even like off stream. Like I'd be down, like since you're in the Discord, like maybe we can like, I'll at you one of these days this weekend or something. And see if you're around. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Oh, for the Indeedee. See if it has no attack. You want to test if a shiny 3 and egg 3 increases odds? I don't think it does. Alright, that should be 218, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that the sparkling power doesn't affect eggs at all. Aw. Alright. Yo, that's sick. That'll be your first shiny hatch, the bomb, Dom. That's sick. That's great, yo. That's a great pick to have for your first shiny hatch. You know what's crazy? I actually have had, like, I bred for a Finzian shiny in this game, and I actually hatched it on the very first egg. It was insane. So there are times when you do, like, some hunts take a little bit longer than others, but if you do them frequently and like you're like into it, like you're like, you know, you had a good experience and you're like, yeah, that was worth it or whatever. Sometimes you just get lucky and actually get them within like a few batches. It's kind of crazy. Like I feel like when I shiny hunt and typically it would take me like a while to get a shiny like this way. There are examples on Reddit that contradict that, really? Yeah, I mean, I'm just basing this off of like what other people have said that would know better than me. Like, I don't like see the code of the game, or I didn't experiment with any of this stuff myself personally, so I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, egg power just makes eggs hatch faster. But like, sparkling power doesn't affect if you get a shiny. from an egg. Like, I'm pretty sure, unless like you mean like when you're like actually getting eggs. I don't think so though. I don't think like, who knows? That'd be crazy if it actually did. That would be insane. That would actually make breeding maybe like OP if it did. But yeah, it breeds faster and you hatch eggs faster for egg power. Very true. It's funny that you run into shiny Pokemon when you least expect it, or when you're not thinking about it. That's awesome when that happens. So, what was your most recent one that you had that like happened that way? For me, I recently caught a Bagon when I was going to. Honestly, it just happened the other night. Like when Greninja got released, I was running to the Greninja raid before I went to work to, you know, solo it for the first time. And I found a shiny Bagon, like in the cave, like that I was passing in. I was like, wow, that's just random. Like I just see this little green Bagon, I'm like, wow, so obvious, like it's a shiny. It's fun when it happens. Donphan, that's a cool one. Yeah, Egg 3 is insane. Like, you could definitely get way more value. What do you have? Do you have to use Herba Mystica to get the level 3 egg power, though? Is that why you soft reset? You were EV training Slowpoke Island and got 3 random in one session. Aussie Marijuana Family, Slowpoke, and Perkmite. Yo, that's sick. Those are all awesome shinies to get. Oh, I see, I see. So the main reason you use soft reset is primarily because you're using the Herba Mystica and you don't want to waste it. That makes so much more sense now. Wait, I think I'm actually at, just be at 223, but now 224. I see, I see. I just generally don't like, I only like consuming an Herba if I'm actually, if I get a shiny. Like if I get at least one shiny out of it, then I'm okay that I consumed one of my Herba Mystica. Well, generally two, when you're using it on a sandwich, but you know what I mean. Alright, no shiny. Hopefully we can get a shiny out of this batch, but yeah, I'm probably gonna just schedule, I'm thinking Monday I'll resume. Well, pretty much like our streams will be us trying to get the shiny until we obtain it. Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday are what I've been going on as of recently. Unless I'm just like feeling spicy and just go live tomorrow, but more than likely I'll just focus on some other stuff tomorrow. Yeah, that's a good call. Just like soft reset. Alright, we have one more egg in this batch, and we'll see if we get fortunate enough to hatch a shiny. 228. Will it be a shiny? It is not. Alright, that's fine. Got another batch. We continue on. Continue on. Got all that stuff. Thanks for tuning into stream today. I hope you're all doing well. Just trying our luck. This is gonna be the final batch of eggs I do on stream. It was nice that we were able to like get a little more value out of the stream, just kind of getting some more eggs and such. But yeah, I can kind of feel that, you know, it's definitely going to come out of this batch. It has to. These are our React babies. They mean so much more. First time Eevee has touched the box since I got them, so time to hatch frogs. Oh my gosh, your Eevee. So you have like a bunch of shiny Eevees that you roam around with? Is that your like team that your squad that you be popping around representing? Alright, we got egg hatching here up on the mountain. Come on. Be a shiny. It's not shiny. Come on, Froakie. Come on, Froak. It's time to duel. Alright, 230. Come on, Froakie. What was the hand gesture? Umbreon, Sylveon, Glaceon, Espeon, all best friend ribbons. Yo, sick. You got the squad popping off. Alright, 231, yo. Yeah, Shiny Umbreon is really good. Probably like one of the best Eevee Evolution Shinies. It just looks so good. With like the tealish, like greenish bluish color or whatever. It reminds me of Midnight. Alright, 232. Come on, Shiny Froakie. Shiny Froakie. We have one more in this batch. Hopefully we can snag it. It just won't even let me jump. 233. Yo, that's sick, Bruce. Llama man, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. How's everything going? Humongo Shiny Persian, that's sick. I'm well. I've been attempting the Masuda method for Shiny Froakie, but patched about 233 eggs and no luck getting a Shiny Froakie yet. So right now I'm just continuously hatching batches of eggs in hopes of getting a Shiny Froakie. That way I can evolve it into the Greninja Shiny, which is amazing. It's all black. It's such a great shiny. Nice, good to hear. Great to hear, in fact. So yeah, we're just running around. We have an egg power 2 boost going on, and I think we have about, I don't know, maybe like 30 to 40 more eggs left that I can hatch on stream. Hopefully we can snag a shiny. And I really like this area, Asada Desert, because there's a lot of items that keep respawning, like the sparkling items, and we can keep getting Stardust, Star Pieces. So, yeah, regardless, we're getting a lot of stuff we could just sell for money at the end. Alright, here we go. Got another egg about to hatch. And no shiny. Okay. You tried doing this method for Frigibax. Did you have any luck getting the shiny? Alright, 235. Will we get a shiny Froakie? Alright, there's shiny there. Soft sand. Haven't got the shiny yet. Are you still hunting it, or did you just give up on it? 236. There's actually a spot in the Lacedo Mountain that's really good for hunting Frigibacks. Like if you want to do picnic resets instead of like Masuda method. You gave up on it. If you're interested in Frigibacks though, I caught a shiny Frigibacks at this one location. I'm trying, it's like somewhere in Glacedo Mountain, there's like a place where you go and you can stand, and if you do a dragon sandwich boost for shiny, an encounter, if you stand in this one area, you can just like keep picnicking and it'll like respawn like 10 or so Frigibacks in the distance. You can see if it's a shiny or not. You have so many eggs left. Oh, wow. So you're just like not even like trying to hatch them. Oh, jeez. They just take up space too. Like you can't even get rid of them unless you hatch them. Not at the moment, because I'm actually just... I'm gonna finish hatching these eggs and then I'm gonna probably end my stream. But I will do a union room hunting sesh soon. That sounds like a lot of fun, to be honest. Like I could even like hook people up with like a shiny hunting like sandwich or whatever, and you can just like have at it and try your luck at getting a shiny somewhere. I do plan on doing that here soon, like definitely, but just not today because I'm just trying to focus primarily on getting these eggs hatched, because it's already, I've actually been live for about 4 hours and 19 minutes so far, and I think this has been a pretty solid attempt at trying to hatch the eggs. It's definitely tedious, so I don't want to say, I'm probably gonna have to like just clear out my boxes, get rid of all the Froakie I hatched today that were not shiny, and then sit down and prep a bunch of eggs to hatch on my next stream. Yo, Llama Man, you should, because I definitely, whenever I do one of the streams, I'm definitely down to help out. Also, if you want to join my Discord, on days I'm not streaming, I might even do stuff like that. Or there's ways that you can give people shiny boosts without like staying in the union room. Like if I host a union room, for example, and I use my Herba Mystica for the sandwich, that way you can get a shiny, like everyone in the group gets a shiny boost, right? But if I soft reset my game, everyone else in the group still will have the shiny boost and the encounter boost and such from the sandwich, the effects or whatever, but I get my Herba Mystica back. So I do stuff like that sometimes as well. Like we have people in our community that are down to like chill and whatever. So that even if I'm like not trying to like sit down and hunt myself, it's like it's something that like literally only takes like a minute or so on my end. You're a dink donk, you did your first Sammy with Talon and Greninja and Party and not my Ditto. Uh-oh. Okay, so wait, that was actually 242. We have one more egg in this batch. My neck's actually kind of hurting just from like sitting here for like almost 4 hours. So I'm gonna chill out a bit because I gotta work tonight. That's the main reason. Like, if I didn't have to work tonight, I'd probably just find a way to like prolong the stream and chance to like, you know, maybe get my shiny Froakie today. But you know, it's we have these eggs left. This is our, we have this box of eggs left. So yeah, that's about like 29 eggs, I think. So hopefully we can get a shiny. I have 12 minutes left on my sandwich, so let's just keep going. Right. Thanks again for coming out today. I hope everyone's doing well. I've gotten shinies in the game, but I haven't gotten a shiny Froakie. I've gotten shinies through the Masuda method. I've hatched I've done, I think, 4 hatches in total in this game. I've done Farigiraf, which I got Toadskull, I got the Finzian for Palafin, and then I also did, what was the other one I did recently? It like left me. Wait, Toadskull, Finzian, Farigiraf, and there was one more. What was it? I'm trying to remember. Here, I'll just look at my box real quick. What was the other shiny that I bred? There's my Toadskull down there. Was it something? It had to be something from my VGC team. But what? Am I like thinking of something that... So I did, but wait, Palafin I bred the, which is now Farigiraf. I bred the Toadskull, which is down there. These are all shiny, by the way, everything in this box. The Toadskull I bred. Maybe I only did 3. Maybe this is my 4th one. I can't remember. 'Cause I don't see anything here. Is it? Oh, wait, maybe it's in here. Am I using it for something else? No, maybe I only have 3 that I've actually bred so far. Like, I have other shinies, but they aren't ones that I bred. I felt like there was one other one. I'm just like looking at this confused, to be honest. I'm gonna look at this one more time. Oh yeah, I have that Breloom shiny too, that's like randomly over here. But that's not one I bred for. Huh. It doesn't matter. Sorry, I just got a little distracted there for a second. Maybe this is my 4th shiny. Maybe I've only done 3 in this game so far. I got all the Violet exclusive shinies already in this game, and I tried to catch some duplicates as well because I have a friend who has Scarlet and they're catching shinies to trade. Like, we're gonna trade shiny for shiny. You got a shiny Bisharp off of Steel Sammy in the bamboo area and it came with the crest. Yeah, that's where I caught mine too. It's like the perfect place to get it, right? That's so awesome that you got one with a mark. Yeah, I've done a decent amount of shiny hunts so far. I'm telling you, like, when to get the shiny charm and you have Herba Mystica for Sammys, there's like so many methods that you can get shinies relatively easily. But I really want the Greninja shiny, and this is the only way we can get it in the game is by breeding. So, yeah. This is what we kind of got to do. I definitely want to try to catch one shiny of all the new Pokemon, at least at some point. Everything that's not shiny locked in game. Alright, we have one more egg in this batch. Hopefully we get a shiny. It would be so hype, yo, because the minute we get the Froakie, I'm just going to evolve it straight to Greninja. Because that's where the real beauty is. Froakie doesn't look too much different. It's a little bit, like, lighter. Wait, was that the last one? Oh, that actually was the last one of that batch. Alright, let me, continue on here. I'm trying to think, like, Farigiraf, Toadskull, and Palafin. Yeah, I guess Toadskull was the only other one I've done so far. I guess, like, I confused myself. This is my 4th Masuda method hunt in the game. I prefer primarily doing like isolated outbreaks, which what that means is finding a typing of a Pokemon that only spawns an area. Like for example, in Glacedo Mountain, if you do a fighting encounter boost in fighting Sparkling Power, the only fighting type Pokemon that spawns in the mountains is Crabominable and Crabrawler. So what ends up happening is the entire mountainside just becomes Crabrawler and Abominable. Or Crabominable, excuse me. So you can just run around, and there's a higher odds just by you like running around and checking all these different shinies or just influxing the same species everywhere. There's a really good chance you can get a shiny that way. That's my favorite method of getting shinies in this game. Outbreaks are alright, like I've gotten a lot through outbreaks, like I'll do them, but I always feel like they're also like kind of not like boring. I don't know how to explain it. Like they could become very still, and sometimes I question if they're better, like if they're faster than just like finding isolated outbreaks. But yeah, I do like mass outbreaks too. Like the odds are really good once you get that knockout of 60 Pokemon. But I just feel like my last few outbreaks I've done were not that lucky, so. Then again, what am I saying? I guess I did get my Wooper really fast when I streamed on Wednesday. Right, 251. I no luck yet. I really hope it's in this batch, but like I said, once I finish all these eggs, I'm just gonna end my stream and we'll just have to get a part 2 going on. Which will more than likely just be Monday at 1 PM Pacific time. That's my usual time I go live on Monday. But yeah, if I don't get the shiny, obviously that's just probably what we're gonna be doing on Monday, is I'll have a bunch of eggs ready to hatch, and we'll just start from there. I think it's worth it. I mean, I'm gonna be working on my Series 2 team on the side when I'm not streaming. Gonna be doing some VGC battles, like doubles ranked as well here on the stream. Check out my VGC YouTube. Also, I have a Sassifrass VGC, check it out. It's a YouTube channel I built that I've been posting rental teams for each series. So yeah, if you ever want to like, if there's ever a team I make and you're interested, you can even try it out for yourself in game. And yeah, maybe it'll help you climb and hit Master Ball tier. So at the end of this, like every month, you can get your max LP rewards and bottle caps and such. I am going to be building a team with Iron Moth. Yeah, I think like it's possible, right? Like you could probably come hang out in my world while I'm just hatching eggs. So I think that would be fine. Just because I'm like gonna end my stream soon, I just don't feel like going through that whole ordeal. But if you come to my stream like early or whatever, and I'm like starting out, like I think I could just host a union room. You can come hang out, and I'll just like be hatching eggs, like running around the desert, and you can just look around, or you know, whatever you want to do. I feel like that it would work the same, right? I think technically too, if I hatched the egg out on the overworld, you would be able to see it. That could be a cool experiment. Oh wait, this batch is over. Let me get this. But yeah, I definitely want to try to do more communal aspects to playing the game, like. But yeah, I feel like that would make sense. Like I could just hatch my eggs and people can hang out in a union room. It would be the same. As long as I had all my eggs already prepped. I don't know, I don't even think it would make much of a difference even Like, I wonder if multiple people join a picnic, if it affects the breeding session. That'd be kind of interesting to see, like, how that affects eggs. Alright, I have like a minute, a little bit like under 2 minutes here left on my sandwich boost. I'm hoping to get a shiny, because if I do, then it's like I could focus on a different shiny hunt on Monday. Or maybe Monday is, what is the date Monday? I think it's still January, right? Yeah, it's still January. It's still going to be Series 1, so I don't, it'll be later in the week. I'll be focusing on some VGC content. But I do have like a spicy team that I'm building around Iron Treads I've been testing on Showdown. I mean, it seems a little insane, I'm not gonna lie, but there are some elements to it that I think are kind of interesting and might be like, I might be able to develop it a little bit more. But yeah, I kind of want to make Iron Treads work, and I have the shiny, so I can build it for the rental team. And yeah, that's like the idea, is that I'll like have some content for people if they want to like play some in-game ranked or doubles, or even just like, you could, I think you could just play your friends also with the rental teams. That's one of the best aspects of Pokemon these days, is that there's rental teams. Like codes that you can just type in and yeah, you don't have to build an in-game team, you just gotta like kind of understand the basics of how the team works. And you can try out anyone's team who's willing to share. Alright, let's see. Do we get the shiny? Solid stream though, I mean, it's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed myself. We have one more egg here in this batch. I'm hoping we get the shiny. Come on. Come on, Shiny Froakie. So the odds are 1-5-12. No shiny. We have, what, like 12 more eggs, I think, or something? Alright. We're coming down to the wire. Will there be a Shiny Froakie? I guess there's really no point in making the sandwich. I mean, I could, but it's not like this is gonna take a half hour to finish. We'll just hatch these eggs and then... Here, actually, let me save real quick, just in case my game decides to crash, because that has absolutely happened in the past. I was talking about it a little bit earlier on the stream. That was a nightmare. My first attempt at doing Toad Skull eggs, that was my longest egg hatch so far in the game, was Toad Skull. But yeah, oh my gosh, that was brutal. My game, I didn't save my game like during the entire egg session, and my game crashed. So every egg hatch was reset. But I had every egg still, so it was just like a nightmare. Kinda crazy. Alright. We have, what, like 12 eggs in total left, so after this 5 I got 7. I'm hoping for the best. We're getting weird with our pathways in hopes that it shakes these eggs up to be shiny. Yeah, I wanted to have a 0 attack on my Toad Skull though, that's one of the main reasons. Yeah, you nailed it right there. 100%. The irony was I haven't even built it, it's just sitting there as a Toad Skull, like level 1. But yeah, I wanted a Toad Scroll with 0 attack. I mean, technically it could be Evilite Toad Skull in PvP. That is actually a viable pathway. But yeah, I like had a team I was, you know, it was on, but then I ended up putting, I think, Volcarona or something. Like I used Volcarona with Rage Powder instead. Yeah, it's a 0 attack shiny. That's the main reason why I'll breed Masuda method shinies. Like if I want a special attacker that's optimized IVs for PvP, I'll Masuda method it so I can know that it can have 0 attack IVs, because every other aspect, nature, all the other IVs, I can bottle cap. So if it's a physical attacker, I usually just do it as like an overworld shiny hunt if it's something I can, because it doesn't matter what the IVs are or whatever for that type of wild spawn. Like for Jabax, I caught, like, my Baxcalibur shiny is a wild one. The King Gambit was a wild one. You know what I mean? Palaffin's an interesting case because I caught the Palafin that I used to breed in like a fastball, and that was the only reason why I wanted to breed it, was to pass that ball onto the shiny. It was just coincidental that I got it on the very first egg when I hatched it. It was insane. So it was like the rare case where I bred like a physical attacker as a Masuda method, but then it's like I didn't actually have to invest any time into it when I did it. Yeah, foul play pretty much. Foul play and confusion damage. That's like the main reason for those type of IV spreads. Alright, so 263, no luck. Alright, we have 7 more eggs here. But yeah, so that's the main reason why we've been doing Greninja, we already have to breed it because it isn't in the game otherwise. Like, that's another case where it's like why we would breed it. But typically you don't have to care about IVs, because you could run Greninja as a mixed sweeper with special and off like physical, so you ideally want to just bottle cap every IV for Greninja. But the way I'm currently breeding it is with 0 attack, like I was talking about this, just to like, I don't know, explain to anyone who's like tuning in right now. Like, since I had to breed it, I figured, you know what, I don't know what I'm going to do with this Greninja down the line. Like, if I want to run it as a mixed sweeper, or will I decide to just optimize its primary offensive stat, special attack. So I'm breeding it as a special attacker with 0 attack IVs, to leave the option open if I want to run it as like timid or modest, or if I'm like, okay, I'm gonna actually just run it as a mixed sweeper, then I'll just bottle cap it. And it doesn't make it any more of an effort since I have to breed it anyways, so that's what I'm doing in this scenario. But yeah, we had to breed it regardless, so I just figured leave as many options on the table as possible, because Greninja's not even in any allowable formats, and I don't think I'm going to just power it up to use it in raids or whatever. It will probably most likely become a VGC Pokemon that I use at some point in battle for like doubles. Like, if I remember correctly, Greninja was definitely used in the past. And, I mean, Protein got nerfed in this gen, but there's also terastallizing. So, it should be interesting. Who knows what that meta will look like when Greninja is allowed. But we'll be ready with a shiny, just waiting. Like, I'm definitely going to evolve it to Greninja on stream when I get the shiny, but we're not going to really touch it otherwise. We're not going to use it in battle. We're just going to kind of shelf it and wait until we know what we want to do with it, and then, you know, EV spread. Because I think, like, if we end up going mix attacker, we'll probably have a more split, like, EV on offense. Like, we'll probably still max speed. Like, max speed is probably a given regardless of what set we're going to end up building for Greninja. But, yeah, more than likely it'll be, like, glass cannon. I don't know. I can't really think it would make sense to build it, like, HP and bulk. But maybe there is like a balanced version of Greninja that I don't know about. I feel like you would probably just optimize its like offenses. Like, even like Terastal wise, like maybe just double down on like one of its stronger offensive consistent moves. Oops. Didn't mean to go that many. Alright, 267. No shiny there. Alright, we're getting close to the end here. We've put in a solid effort, and I feel good about it. I mean, it's chill. I'm enjoying myself. And like I said, we've collected so much Stardust and Star Pieces throughout this entire grind. I'm actually going to look at my bag, because I'm pretty sure I didn't really have any in there prior. I mean, I like to think that there's a lot in there, but maybe there's not as many as I think. I feel like there has to be like a decent amount, because... I mean, let me just look before we do this final 2 eggs. Yeah, like look, 79 Stardust, 35 Star Pieces. That's definitely just from me doing this. That's crazy. That's good. So I mean, regardless of like, if we got the shiny yet, we put in the solid effort. Like, this is what we have to do to get it, you know? It's not like we can change anything really at this point. But yeah, we got a lot of resources to just sell for money. So it's not like we like left this empty-handed. That's one of the benefits of like, you know, using the egg power too, I guess, is that you can kind of like make it a duality. Or if you're not against, I suppose, like wasting your Herba Mystica if you don't get the shiny. But yeah, I mean, I'll be chilling around on the Discord. I might be down to, more than likely I'm down to do some raids with people in the Discord after my stream here today. I just feel like it'd make more sense at this point to like, kind of like regather, recoup, clear out my boxes off stream. I'm sure that's not the most interesting thing to watch. And then I'm just gonna get a bunch of eggs ready for Monday when I'm gonna do a solid run again here at the shiny. If I don't get it in these last 2 eggs, you know, there's still a chance. Like, I honestly believe there's still a chance to get the shiny here. I'm not gonna give up. But if by chance none of these are shiny, then Monday, I just feel good about it. Like, I just feel like it's gonna be the shiny day. I mean, we've put in like a solid effort. I mean, 1 in 512 are the odds. Masuda method breeding. You know. Oh no, not a Braviary. I should realize that Braviary is gonna act just like Rufflet. Alright, we got one more egg. It'd be epic if this final egg just happened to be a shiny. But yeah, we'll see. Definitely consider liking the stream. It does help my content reach a wider audience on YouTube, and like, yeah, definitely consider following as well. Occasionally post some Pokemon tips and like a lot of shiny hunting stuff, honestly. Just like chilling. Occasionally streaming. Monday I definitely will be live, trying to finish this hunt. 1 PM Pacific time, more than likely will be the time I go live. And I have off typically Mondays. Okay, no shiny. So we'll put in a good, honest effort. So yeah, no shiny today, chat. We put in 268 hatches. That's a solid attempt. Unfortunately, we did not get the shiny. Like I said, I'm going to recoup, get rid of all these, clear out. Maybe even try to get more boxes for the next stream. That way I don't have to go through a scenario where I have to like try to hatch more eggs. Maybe I can just get fortunate enough to get enough eggs in there. But yeah, I really appreciate people checking out the stream, chatting me up, tell me about your experiences in the game, shiny hunting, what your current hunts are and all that. Yeah, here's that Toad Skull, the no attack one I bred. I bred this and I haven't done anything with it. But I still can. I mean, it's not like it won't have any viability. I mean, we're going to be playing VGC in this game for a couple years, so there's always a chance that I'm going to use them at some point. But yo, I got 2 bag on shinies randomly. Yeah, I want to have more than what I have currently, to be honest. But yeah, chat, thanks for tuning in though. It's been fun. I'll give it an honest effort here on Monday. But until next time, the Sass Squad's getting stronger each and every day. You have a good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you're tuning in. I'll catch you in the next time. If you're trying to do raids or anything, just hit me up in the Discord and I'll check you out there. But yeah, otherwise have yourself a great weekend and I'll see you Monday. Peace out, friends. Bye.